All right, we're looking at some TCAP today. We're gonna look at some Marvin Harrison Smith. This dude's insane. I feel like he doesn't get talked about enough. He's the guy that tried to uh, set up a threesome. He wanted to bring his girlfriend over, which I don't think even exists. I mean, he talks about it. We'll go over it a little bit later, but I did find his chat log. We can kind of go through that later, but yeah, this dude's insane. Shout out real quick to Lee Greer as well for posting this. I'm just gonna okay, his videos are all over the place. But yeah, shouts out to Lee Greer for posting this segment. It's kind of split up in the episodes, so I just wanted to find. I have like every episode on my computer, but kind of just clicking through to find the right predators takes forever. So these guys that post just the segments are the unsung heroes here from 8 years ago. Oh, they have his chat log. Can you still go to it? No. Yeah, we'll go over that later too. But let's just get into it a little bit. I've been rambling long enough, and let's go.
So far, you've met 7 men who showed up at our undercover house. And despite all our previous investigations, there are more on the way. And you won't want to miss their story.
Shout out to Tunnels real quick. Tunnels, I forget his numbers. It's like Tunnels 001400 or something stupid. But shout out real quick that Tunnels gets the split screen with Marvin. Uh, Tunnels is an unsung, not an unsung, but like he's a fun predator. I feel like doesn't get a lot of recognition either. But yeah.
Stories. And watch what happens when this man tries to run from police.
And yeah, another predator gets tased. So that's like 3 of them, right? We got Michael Patterson in the last sting, the Bowling Green sting. And then we had the dude in like Long Beach or Florida. I want to say it was one of the Long Beach episodes, or maybe Petaluma. Where the guy like runs out to the sidewalk and they're all just kind of staring at each other. I don't think he really needed to be tased, but that one's probably the most entertaining because he makes like the velociraptor noise as he falls. We'll have to do that one at some point, but let's just keep going.
South.
Oh yeah, this one's only 4 minutes long. Let's see how long this video turns into.
Guys.
It was a to catch a predator first. This man made plans online for a threesome with an underage teen and his adult girlfriend.
You ready? You can hear me? Okay, great.
35-year-old Marvin Smith, being waved into our house by a decoy, said he and his girl...
And I know it's been talked about before, but if every one of the decoys would have just opened the door wearing no clothes, they would have had a 100% success rate of getting people to come into the house. Like, what? Did you think she volunteered to do this? Whose idea was this? Like, how much do you think? I mean, obviously she's probably wearing clothes under this, but like, why wasn't this just the move from the start? I don't understand.
Our house by a decoy said he and his girlfriend wanted to have sex with a girl who told them she was a 15-year-old virgin.
Come on in.
And I guess, real quick, since we're already about halfway through this this video, let's just take a quick look. Let's diverge to the chat log real quick. Kind of annoying. Like I said, you have to go back and like find it through the internet or the web archives, the Wayback Machine, because perverted justice just doesn't fucking exist anymore. Like, you can go to their site and it's basically like, as of 2019, we don't care anymore. And like, there's a few places where you can, like this guy, I guess. Oh no, that doesn't take you anywhere either. So all their links take you nowhere. So yeah, this site's dead. It's very sad. It's the end of the era of an era, really. I remember they went down before, like, hard. like you couldn't even go to the website anymore. You would go to it and it'd just be like a broken link. And now they have this. So somebody's paying for this. But I guess having all those chat logs uploaded just took up too much server space. So Xavier, wherever you're at, fucking invest some money into more server space, dude. Like, come on. But yeah, we go into the chat log here, and I skipped ahead a little bit. As you can see, I have a search for his GF, because if you go up to the top here, that's the picture he used too. It looks terrifying. It says here, note, the name of his GF has been changed. So she really dodged a major bullet here. I don't know how involved she was in this. She gets mentioned 46 times, so I didn't read all this. It's pretty long. As you can see, I'm still scrolling down. Yeah, it's pretty long. Oh, okay, there we go. But you can see that he says up here. So I just told my friend about you. Which friend? A lady. She wants to see a pic of you. I was gonna have her pick you up. So he wants his girlfriend to pick her up. I don't even know her. She wants to talk to you. And then yeah, I believe she talked. Yeah, they all talked on the phone at the same time. Sexy. Would you get naked for her? You get us in trouble. So yeah, I mean it's super weird. As GF keeps talking. So do you like your GF? He never even answers. Wait, what? So no one older ever touched you. My BF was 17, but we didn't do much. Not even your mom's BF? Like what? I don't know. This dude is, I mean, he's a sick, sick individual. All right, let's just get back into it.
I'm just gonna finish getting ready. Maybe just like a couple minutes.
Online, he calls himself Southwest Georgia Male Yes. His chat is one of the most graphic and
And I'm not gonna lie, I definitely like I don't have dyslexia, but I definitely read that as like a swag master or something like SWAG. But I guess this was what, like 2006, so this is probably before swag was really a an everyday phrase. I mean, I guess it's not anymore. Swag is such a stupid. I don't know. You get like swag bags. I guess that's still acceptable, but like, yeah, definitely just read that wrong. Southwest Georgia, Southwest Georgia male. Yes.
disturbing we've come across. At first, he offers the decoy, Erin Lynn B., $250. When she asks, why do you want to give me money? He says, 'cause I want you. Then he tells her about another girl he met online.
She was 15 like you. Her mom was at work.
Okay.
She invited me over. Had never had sex.
Oh.
Her and her friend.
He goes on to say that the two
Oops, I had myself muted. I was talking. I'm an idiot. I'm not a pro at this yet. But let's find that little nugget in the chat log. So he says
Her and her friend.
Her and her friend. Let's just find that part. Her. Oops. Typing with one hand. Her and her friend. Okay, so you ever been spanked? No. Do you want to know about that girl I fucked? He molested 2 children. Jesus, what about her? What I had her do? What girl? A girl I met from here. She was 15, like you. Her mom was at work. She invited me over. Never had sex. Wow. Her and her friend, 2? Yes. Yeah. So I came over, brought some porn tapes of 2 girls and a guy. So we got undressed, and they were shocked to see how big my dick was. They took turns sucking me. Oh my god. Then I made one lay down. Oh, Jesus. What is this talking about? I had the other one help me. Had help what? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, you guys can read this yourself. Maybe I'll put this link in the description. She bled some. Yeah, he's a monster. He's a monster. And what's ridiculous too, more spoilers, we're going to jump up here. If you go to the TCAP wiki, you'll find that he went back to jail, so he's still on probation until 2025. That's his most recent, I guess. Yeah, whatever. He kind of looks like obese Ken Griffey Jr. a little bit. But he continues to be involved in church activities in Georgia. So it's like this motherfucker got caught on TV doing this shit, admitted to doing it to 2 other girls around the same age, and he's still just, preaching. I mean, I don't know what that means, like, involved in church activities. I don't know if it means if he just, like, fucking sets up the tables and chairs before anybody shows up, and then he has to get the hell out of there, or, like, he fucking, I don't know, sprays the blood on the Jesus statue or something in between sermons. I don't know what he does, but it's definitely too close to other innocent people. So this guy's he's a piece of shit. Oh, alias Buddha. He also goes by Buddha apparently. All right, let's just get through this. We've made it about 30 seconds since I said we were almost done.
Friend.
He goes on to say that the two girls performed oral sex on him, and then he describes in detail how he claims to have taken one of the girls' virginity. And he doesn't stop there. After he sends pornography, he then introduces the decoy to a woman who calls herself Phyllis, his girlfriend, and says she wants to be there with us.
So, oh, I just turned myself down. Oops. All right, let's get my volume back to normal. I'm so bad at this. I'll get good at this eventually. So Dateline drops the name. They just say Phyllis. So his GF on here is Phyllis. They don't hide it at all. Perverted Justice at least had the peace of mind. I don't know if peace of mind's the right word. The courtesy, I guess, to say that this woman was, technically innocent. She didn't get charged with anything. She didn't get arrested. Nobody knows who she is. But Dateline's like, fuck it, Phyllis. Let's get the full name here, Chris. Tell me where she lives. Let's dox her. I know you like doing that.
Phyllis then apparently gets on the computer herself and starts chatting with Aaron Lynn B. and explains how it would work. She says her boyfriend would have sex with both of us. As he's doing one of us, he would want us to play with each other. To verify Phyllis was real, a decoy from Perverted Justice spoke to her on the phone.
Phil, how are you? This is Aaron.
Phyllis, the girlfriend.
And yeah, that's an annoying part too, is they don't play her voice at all. Like, there's no proof. I mean, I guess not proof. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is here, but like, I'm trying to see. Oh yeah, there's a verification recording. Does that still exist? Oh, I downloaded it. Okay, that might be some bonus footage at the end of this. We'll listen to that and see if we ever get to hear Phyllis's voice. But let's just get through this fucking segment.
And doesn't show up. She apparently had to work. But Southwest Georgia Mail Yes does, and is now in our house and in hot pursuit of our decoy.
I didn't get a chance to get a hug.
Have a seat.
But as the decoy walks behind the curtain, the man sees our camera crew and runs.
He saw Ron. He's coming out. He's coming out.
And yeah, a little bit of a discrepancy there too. Chris says he sees the camera crew, but Frag says he sees Ron Knight. So, I mean, I guess they're all in the same area. They're probably both right, but like, I can imagine moving that little curtain and just seeing Ron Knight standing there with his arms crossed. I would be sprinting out of there.
He keeps on running, even after sheriff's deputies order him to stop. Finally, an officer's taser knocks him to the ground. After he's arrested, he's taken...
And honestly, for like a preacher or whatever the fuck he did, he handled that taser pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know he's not like a convicted felon or anything. He's probably never had a taser or weapon of any kind pointed at him. And like, yeah, he fell over, but I mean, it's a taser, that's what's gonna happen. But he's not screaming, he's not crying. He rolls right over on his stomach, and he's like, "Nope, this is happening." I don't know. He handles it pretty good. We'll give him props for that. He's not running and crying like Michael Patterson.
After he's arrested, he's taken in for questioning. This man with the incredibly vulgar chat reveals something that, ironically, no longer surprises us.
I was a minister in the church.
What church you go to?
It also turns out...
Not sure why the audio cut out there. It cut out for me too, so not sure. But yeah, he's a minister in a church. He calls this guy Mr. Gary.
he's married and worried about his wife finding out.
Mr. Gary.
Yes. What is that?
And wait, he's worried about his wife finding out? So is that not Phyllis? Is that a different... Is that what he said? He's worried about his wife finding out?
What is, man? What is, man? Yes.
Mr.
And worried about his wife finding out.
Yeah, worried about his wife finding out. So is his wife Phyllis? Shouldn't she already know? Or is this a different woman that he sleeps with underage women with? We need to know the full story behind Phyllis. I'm very curious about Phyllis.
Mr. Gary.
Yes. What is, man?
But lose everything
I'm sorry to keep pausing it, but that fucking little cry right there was amazing. Did you hear that? He's like,
but lose everything I got.
hold on.
What is, man?
One more time.
Yes. What is, man?
Oh, that's so funny to me.
But lose everything I got.
Do what?
I'm gonna lose everything I have, Mr. Gary.
The 35-year-old asks to speak to a lawyer, and the interview is over. He's then taken to the county jail, fingerprinted, photographed, and put behind bars.
Is Marvin Harrison Smith your true name?
Yes, ma'am.
The next day, he goes before a judge, and bail is set.
All right, that's a total of $35,000.
Alright, so that's pretty much the end of that. But let's check this out real quick. Yeah.
Hello?
Hold on, I gotta switch my OBS over real quick. Is it this? Hold on. We're gonna get this, boys. Hold on.
Hey, Marcus.
What's up, there?
What do you want?
I just want to hear your voice again, that's all.
Oh, I thought like maybe you wanted something. I don't know.
No. I just want to hear your voice again, your nice, sexy voice. I want to hear it. That's not a bad thing, is it?
No.
These
I
are
tried
always
that earlier, but you know they wanted.
These are always so creepy, and I don't know if it's Sherry Twist. I don't know who does the voice acting, but like I hate how much of like a little baby they sound like. Like that should be right there. As soon as you hear the voice, you're like, oh, this is a fucking 9-year-old. I'm not doing this. Sorry if the screen's just black. I have no idea how to just show. It's just the Windows Media Player anyway. You can't see anything. But
So.
Oh, I understand all that. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do your chores now.
Yeah.
You gotta be a good girl.
So you're gonna go soon, right? And then we're gonna talk later.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and work out and go over to a friend's house.
Okay.
But I should be back home by 11 to 12.
Okay.
What are you trying to rush me?
this dude's voice is such a juxtaposition. Like, listen to like how he's talking right now. Like, hold on, you heard that, and then if I switch back to this real quick, this is such wasted time. If you guys clicked off at this point, I understand. But like, you listen to that, like, yeah, I'll be home by like 11 or 12. He's like talking like a little cool, quiet, and then you just have like.
What is, man?
I'm gonna lose everything I got.
I'm gonna lose everything I got. All right. I don't think that woman's gonna talk in this call at all. So, maybe I'll listen through it. Yeah, we'll click through it.
Okay.
Oh,
That
so
would be
somebody's
good.
yelling in the background. Yeah, I don't think the woman talks in this. Phyllis or whatever her name is. So I'm just gonna cut that. But all right, that's Marvin Harrison Smith II. I hope you guys enjoyed. More to come. Okay, YouTube took down the last one. I had a video up a few days ago. It was some TCAP, and it made it about an hour. Don't know how the takedown stuff has survived the purge. I guess maybe because those guys actually get arrested, and in the unaired footage I tried to do, they didn't. So we're gonna do my personal favorite to Catch a Predator. If you can, if you can have a favorite, everybody picks like Lauren or Jeff Stacy, Maurice Wallen, the fuck, who's the teacher guy? Babst, Walter Babst. Like those are like everybody's favorites. No, not me, man. I love William Rowell. Just for one line, I'm sure everybody knows the line, but we're gonna do it anyway. And shout out to the absolute legend, Candid Fellow. Been around a while. This video is pretty old, like 7 years ago. So this one better not get fucking taken down. But let's just hop into some classic TCAP. No, this one won't be as popular probably as the takedown stuff, but this is what I like to do. So we're gonna do some TCAP.
This next man heading into the house just made a stop at a gas station down the road. As you can see from this security camera video, he bought condoms before.
And right away, as you can see, I can't see shit,
As
Chris.
you can see from this,
that's him. And I love this too. You got the two ladies. It looks like two ladies behind the counter, and this dude's buying like fucking extra small condoms from the Sunoco along the way. He's like, do you have any like bacon flavor? Do you have any fun flavors? And they're like, sir, we have Trojans. Or one of the shitty ones, Durex. Sir, we only have Durex. We had the variety pack though. The ones that get hot and cold that nobody fucking likes. Yeah, try those out.
security camera video, he bought condoms before coming over to meet a girl he thinks is a 13-year-old virgin.
Come on in. I'm just finishing getting ready.
You didn't have to take a shower.
It never gets old. Just that statement with this, like, everything. The bald head, the facial hair, the man tits, the fucking blue, like, oh, what material are those shorts? Like, just the caressing wave of the t-shirt along his hips. Just, you didn't have to, like, take a shower. That is by far my favorite line in all of TCAP. I don't know why. That's the one I quote all the time. Yell at me, why don't you? Oh, God. Obviously, those ones come up a lot, too. The don't bring the kids. I say the Maurice Wallen, don't bring the kids. I say that one a lot. But you didn't have to, like, take a shower. I say that all the fucking time. And let's back up for a second. Why? Oh, too far. Why don't all the decoys answer the door like that?
13-year-old virgin.
Like, come on, man. If every decoy... I can't remember if I said this before. I feel like... Did they do this for, the only other TCAP video I did, I think, is from the same Sting. And I think they had her open the door the exact same way, because I'm getting deja vu right now. But as you can see, this brings the predators in. So why this isn't done every time, I have no idea. Although I guess William's not, old Billy. Old Billy's not too happy with it. He wants it stinky.
Come on in. I'm just finishing getting ready.
You didn't have to take a shower.
You didn't have to take a shower. Like, what was he going to say? You didn't have to get ready? You didn't have to get clean? Oh my God, dude. Those are like some high shorts for the era too. Like, I know like higher shorts are coming in, and these aren't too bad. These aren't like thigh high. Like, I don't think any ball has a chance of like sneaking out here in these shorts or anything. But I remember this era. Like, I was a teenager. No, I was almost a teenager around the time that this was filmed, and shorts had to be below the knees at like that point in like 04 to like 07. Then the shorter shorts on men is kind of a newer thing. I mean, obviously it was like the 70s, like all these fashion trends come and go, but I know, like, when I was growing up, like that particular era, the longer shorts were in. Like, look up like Carmelo Anthony. Like, I know that was like 2002-ish, so a couple years before, but like basketball players are wearing shorts like below the fucking buffer bar here. So yeah, these are some shorter shorts. None of that really matters. I mean, all things considered, it's not the worst get up we've seen on TCAP or you know, any of the Predator stuff. But I don't know. This outfit just always made me laugh too. It's very basic, so it's fine. But I think it's just like the perfect creases of like just his like, and I don't want to judge like overweight. Like it's fine. I mean, it's, you know, if you're working on it, it's whatever. But like just the perfect fat creases. And I think Mr. Gigi said it like years ago, but this dude also, he does look like overweight Louis C.K.
He's 37-year-old William Rowell, a service tech for coin-operated machines, also known as...
I forgot about his username. Oh, Bear in Wolf's Fur. Jesus Christ. Can you get any more stereotypical 30-year-old white male? Like almost 40-year-old. Like this shit has not changed. This, oh my God. You would see 40 or 50-year-old men with the exact same screen name and like setup. Like they all look like this. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm not describing it very well. But like that, like I'm a one-man wolf pack. Like those guys that shared those, those stupid ass like a lion in the woods with some like motivational text like sometimes a true warrior has to put their pride aside. You know, something fucking stupid that only boomers post. Like it's always. I completely forgot what my point was going to be before I saw the username because that fucking took me. Fuck, I don't remember, but yeah, this Bear in Wolf's Fur. What does it even mean? Like those are just like I don't get the wolf. Like wolves are cool, whatever. Like the dudes that have like the Three Wolves Moon shirts, like so fucking lame. But a bear in wolf's fur. So is he bi? Like is this a gay? Is this a gay thing? Is he here to... No, he's here to meet a girl, obviously. I don't fucking know. Let's just keep going. We are not even a minute in.
Wolf's Fur, he's talking to a decoy named Sassy Little Lady. He tells the girl, you know that I really want to make love to you, but I want to hold you close to me.
What is that? This... Oh my God, guys. Like... His segment's only 3 minutes long. We're not even a minute in. I've laughed so hard. This is why William Rowell. I want to convince everybody by the end of this video that it's not Jeff Sokol. It's not fucking Lauren. It's not Jeff Stacy. It's not these like, you know, you got your Mount Rushmores of like the best Predators. It's this fucking dude. I'm telling you, it's William Rowell. He's the best.
The decoy says, I want that too. Later, using a different screen name, Wolf Knight 30, he tells the decoy he's
no comment.
He's worried because of the Dateline shows of late. The decoy, responding like a 13-year-old, says, what's Dateline? She pretends not to know about the show to see if a man apparently aware of our investigation would still take the risk and show up. He explains to her it's a show on NBC. They have been doing a lot of shows about internet predators, but that isn't enough to scare him away.
And yeah, dude, like a 12-year-old, a 13-year-old, they're not going to know. Like, I was that age when this shit was coming out, and, like, I had a very basic understanding. I didn't even know this shit was called To Catch a Predator or anything. Like, I just remember, like, my parents watching it a little bit, and I remember being bored and not really caring. So yeah, like a 12-year-old's not going to give a shit, dude. If they care about anything on NBC around this time, maybe Saturday Night Live, but like 06, 05, like who's even on it at that point? There's nothing. Like sports, I guess. Monday Night Football is like the only thing maybe. Is My Name is Earl? Is that... I watched that when I was like that age. Was that on this channel? I don't even fucking remember. But yeah, they're not going to know what Dateline is. And even that, okay, I know, I'm pausing it a lot. It's 3 minutes, like, come on. You guys all said you wanted 40-minute long videos anyway, so let me ramble. But like, would they even know, like maybe when I was 12, if you said To Catch a Predator to me, I would know what it was. But if you just said Dateline, I don't fucking know. Like, I didn't know who Stone Phillips was. And at this point, Dateline's mostly covering, like, the Iraq War. Like, or scams. Like, it was basically 60 Minutes, right? But, like, longer and a little bit more serious. But they would have like little exposés on like, is your grandmother's credit card information in danger? Well, fucking, it used to be Chris that investigated that, but there was probably some lackey under Chris. That once like the Predator stuff started blowing up, I'm sure somebody replaced Chris's like when he was like catching Nigerian scammers and shit. Like I'm sure somebody else was out doing that at the time, and they were probably doing those stupid ass exposés. But yeah, I don't know. Have I rambled enough?
Come on in. Maybe just like 5 minutes to get ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause one more time. My cat just freaked the fuck out. I'm wearing headphones right now. And that door squeak just made my cat freak out. So if you have pets and you're watching this, I apologize.
There's sweet tea if you want it. You don't have to drink it if you don't want to.
What? I can't go to your room with you?
Well, that ruined the surprise.
Actually, I'd rather for you to come. Oh, sir.
And he's off.
Sir, I need to talk to you a minute.
Nope.
I don't.
Nope. So that's probably why William's not as popular as a Predator. He doesn't actually talk to Chris, but I think oh god, sorry. I think his like whole interaction with the decoy and just coming up his screen name, we can take a look at his chat log for a minute at the end of this. It speaks for itself. It's so fun. And then even his like nope.
Oh, sir. Sir, I need to talk to you a minute.
Nope.
I don't get the chance to speak with him or Todd West, the first man in the door, but the team from the Harris County Sheriff's Office will.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Now! Hands behind your back!
Shit, the 40-year-old virgin.
I'm not gonna hide this. I don't.
Oh, okay, we're getting some of his phone call. Let's get his police interaction. Hey, YouTube, he's in jail. He got arrested. The police, did you hear him yell, get down? Okay, all right, just so these are officers of the law, YouTube, just so we're clear. Okay.
And investigator Tony Knox.
Investigator Tony Knox, you hear that, YouTube?
You're here to meet tonight.
Brooke, her name was Brooke.
All right. How old is Brooke?
Brooke said she was 13.
Okay.
Was my intention to have sex with her? No.
Did you stop down here at the Chevron gas station and purchase condoms?
Yes, right, but my intentions were because she asked me to bring condoms. I had the condoms just in case, but my intentions were not to have sex.
So you only buy condoms for one thing.
To have sex, I know. So that's why I'm being charged with being a pedophile.
He's not being charged as a pedophile. That would be sex with a much younger child.
Okay, I had to pause the recording there for a second because I think I fucked up my mic. Hopefully it's okay. We'll find out. Let's just finish this.
Attempt to commit child molestation.
I think you think me and Corporal Knotts here are acting like you'd come down here and try to have sex with someone who's not consenting, and that's not what we're talking about at all. We know good and well you wouldn't have forced yourself on Brooke.
My intentions were not to have sex, but if the opportunity was there, then yeah. But my intentions were not to go that route. Mm-hmm. So that's the reason I feel like I'm being tricked.
I'm being tricked. Like, what an argument there. What a really save yourself there at the end. I buy it. You know, his intentions weren't there. But if the opportunity came up, you know, maybe if she opened the door wearing nothing but a towel. This guy, I fucking love William Rowell. Rowell. I don't even remember how to say it, to be honest. But let's just get a good shot of him.
Rowell is taken to the
getting
Harris County
okay.
jail.
Look, he's in handcuffs. That's
he's
a police
still in
car.
Custody today, unable to make bail.
Yep. All right, and hopefully this one stays up. Maybe we'll go into his chat log a little later. I've been debating maybe doing some chat log videos too, or maybe even doing them as like live streams or something. But we'll call it there. This is an interesting looking I might have to watch whatever this is next. But yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed the video. I hope this one actually stays up this time, and for everybody who's clamoring for more takedown, it's coming. But I like the teacup stuff too, so we're gonna do a bunch of that too. But yeah, until next time.
Yeah, looks like we have visual on him.
For 3.5 days, men have been making the trip to our undercover house in cars, trucks, even a stolen van.
I forgot about that dude too. That guy doesn't get talked about enough. The guy that showed up in the stolen work van.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree that one kind of slid under the radar. Can I tell a real quick story?
Please.
So there was a sting in Vegas 2 years ago, completely unrelated to Chris, and this dude stole a truck from he's an Air Force on the Air Force base. He stole a truck from the Air Force to drive out to meet the 15-year-old girl.
Okay.
He shows up and there is an arrest. They are arresting someone who was at the house. Right then, they're arresting this dude in front of the house.
Mm-hmm.
He leaves. He calls the girl and says, "Why were you trying to set me up? The police were there." And she says, "No, they're arresting my neighbor. He's a drug dealer. Come back. It's fine." So he goes back, and someone else was in the house, so the police just approach him immediately. He tries to take off in the truck and smashes into the police car.
Oh my
with
God.
this stolen Air Force truck. They pull him out. They ask him, "What the hell are you doing?" He said, "I don't want to be on PissHansen's show."
Holy shit. That's
Chris, nothing to do with Chris. Like there were no stings going on at the time. But yeah, that's the power. That's the power to catch a predator.
It took 25 years. Chris is doing it. That's
well, I mean, the dude, he still showed up. Yeah. So I don't know how much of a preventative measure. I don't know how much of a preventative measure it was.
That's true. That's so funny too, because
he was still there.
Isn't that kind of what they did in that Long Beach episode where like the dude sees the guy getting arrested, drives away, and then the girl's like, "No, it's my neighbor." So that excuse just works. Like, if you're,
and so we try to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I was gonna quote you. If you have that FOMO dick, like. It's amazing what like levels these guys will go to, what they'll ignore just to like show up to the steakhouse to possibly meet their 13-year-old girlfriend.
Especially when there's such a limited timeline for them to do it. Like the parents are only out of town this weekend, or they're coming, so that limited time window, and then maybe they'll go find some other pervert to have sex with.
Yeah, definitely.
Homo dick takes over.
He pulled off, it looks like.
This man takes a train into town and then starts walking and keeps walking.
Maybe someone wants to do a drive-by and just see where he's going.
The man in the SpongeBob jacket walks about 2.5 miles right past our street and gets lost. After walking several blocks out of his way, he finally heads in the right direction and hears our decoy calling him.
Hey! I'm glad you made it.
He's 27-year-old.
So what time he said he was going to try to get there at noon. He spent 2 hours walking around lost, and then no idea how long it took him to actually find the house. So how long did he think this 12-year-old was just waiting at the beach for him?
Just chill. He probably stinks.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, he's wearing all that.
He's like sweaty. Yeah,
riding
he's sweaty.
on the train, walking around for 2 hours.
And he's carrying that laptop because he's going to show her the porn on it.
Old Malik Washington. He thinks our decoy is the 12-year-old he's been chatting with online.
How was your walk?
It was alright. It was kind of long.
Yeah, come on in.
It was all right. It was kind of long. And
a little bit.
Just the 2 hours. Oh, what picture did they use?
Using the screen name Loverboy.
Oh, that's like that's another angle for him.
They did him wrong. Where's the silk shirt?
Yeah, that's like not even as nice as shirt. Come on, NBC.
Yeah.
Boy 212X, he chats online to the decoy about anal and oral sex. He also tells her he'll bring a pornographic video. The decoy tells him she's a virgin, and he says, "I could be your first."
So I'm kind of nervous.
Now that he's comfortably seated, the decoy tries to find out what he has in mind.
Did you bring...
Say, I know Chris was talking. I always try to listen to like the background banter between like the predator and the decoy, and it sounded like Casey's like, "I don't know, I'm a little nervous," and it sounded like Malik said, "Why?" Like,
yeah,
that just goes on to your theory of like he has no idea. That's just another day to him.
Those chairs are like 10 feet apart. They're so far apart. they're far enough apart where they're separate families enjoying the beach together. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's fire when the fireworks are going and everyone's pretty crowded on the beach. That's you, and that's the family next to you. These are not people about to fuck. Like, especially, there's like the oceans going. Wouldn't you be like, why are you so far away?
Yeah, I can barely. Why are we shouting at each other? Why am I sitting 2 inches off the ground right now?
And who's that dude with the camera pointed at us? I've been wanting to ask you since I said that.
Why is there a team of cops hiding underneath the boardwalk right behind me?
Seated.
Lapel mic to me.
Why is this pretty white lady putting makeup on me right now?
The decoy tries to find out what he has in mind.
Did you bring the porn for the laptop, or?
Yes, porn.
You brought it? Okay. All right. Well, then, can you explain to me what you think we're gonna do?
First, I was gonna get to know you. I wasn't in a rush to have sex yet. Unless you in a rush.
I just want to know beforehand,
Ask a question. It'll be easier.
You think that's is this a licensed SpongeBob jacket? Does that look right to you?
Maybe. Well, I'd have to see, maybe, because I've tried looking for that exact same jacket. I could never find it.
Yeah.
So there's a possibility he got it like a indoor swap meet. It's some bootleg Fugazi ass.
Yeah.
Tommy Sports version of a SpongeBob jacket.
I'm thinking too, all those print shops that are on the boardwalk. You can just get all those it's usually Warner Brother properties for some reason.
Yeah.
But I could see it just that. Obviously, it's 240p. Maybe you have to run that through your AI upscaler. I'm curious. That doesn't look right to me, though.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I never really paid attention to it.
What's it called? What should we do first?
Yeah.
Well, if you say you want to take breaks, and during the breaks you want to give me I should teach you that first.
Okay.
If you want, it's up to you.
How is he gonna teach her? Did he He's like, I brought this carrot.
The porn.
Oh,
he
right.
Brought porn. He's gonna show her, and he's gonna say, "Okay, now do that." he was trying to tell her, it's gonna be real difficult if you're with a virgin, or you have someone show you, like me, an instructor.
I totally forgot. See, I forgot we needed somebody who's experienced to show us how it's done, or else we just have no idea what to do. Thank you, Malik.
You need someone licensed. Someone licensed and with the baggiest cargo pants they can find.
I can't stop. Dude, you could fit a whole, rotary phone in this fucking thing. He's got, the PSP in there.
He's got an external hard drive also full of porn, just in that pocket.
He's the first guy to have a terabyte. He's got the first terabyte. A fucking hard drive, 2007.
I call it a porn jukebox.
I hit it like the Fonz.
Not a chance. Listen to how quickly Loverboy.
I'm sorry. I know. I keep pausing it. That's what I do with these videos. But that's another one of my favorite Malik lines. It's another one that he just mumbles underneath Hansen's narration. But he's like, I ain't gonna rape you or anything. He just throws that out there so nonchalantly.
If you want, it's up to you.
For now.
Yeah, that's the first time he's not. He said, we're gonna fuck, and if you start to get sore, you're gonna give me head. I assume that's what he said. And then after that, he said, but don't worry, I'm not gonna rape you. But,
Yeah.
Not a chance. Listen to how quickly Loverboy changes his story when I'm the one sitting across from him.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hello.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
What's going on?
I'm good.
You're good?
Uh-huh.
What were you planning on doing this evening?
Nothing much, just hang out.
And how old are you?
Me, I'm 17.
What year were you born?
85, I think. 85, I think.
85?
He's really born in 1980. That makes him 27.
All right, so I know you covered it in your video when you redid Malik or covered what he's been up to. But for anybody that missed that, all he had to do was take 10 years off his age. That's all he had to do. He was born in a nice round number. I was born I was born in 1995, so it's really easy to do math with my birthday. If I was ever in a predicament where I had to add or subtract 10 years off my age, it'd be very, very easy. So I think that goes towards points that Malik's not an NYU.
Well, hold on. He said in biology, not math.
Oh, that makes sense. There's not a lot of math and biology, so it checks out.
Yeah,
I already know.
Oh, okay.
I already know a lot
I
of
love it too. Okay, last time I promise. He goes 85, I think. so confident.
I think.
stuff, actually.
Because I didn't want to get
people like you might not know your social security number. I've seen people get pulled over and not they don't have their driver's license. They don't know their social. I can believe that some people don't know their social, but how do you not know your birth year?
Yeah, even your age. Like, you start to get older. You're in like you're past like the big birthdays. If you're like 29 and you say 28 or something, or say 30, like whatever, who cares? But like, if you ask me what year I'm born, unless a tragic like sloth cat-esque head injury happens, I'm probably always going to remember that year.
in trouble, that's why.
You didn't want to get her in trouble. What about getting you in trouble?
Oh, that too.
That too. You knew this girl was how old?
I think 12 or 13.
12. Why did you think it was okay to visit a 12-year-old girl at your age?
First of all, I like to travel, and then
she wants to travel.
I like to travel, plus she wants to hang out, so I don't mind. I wasn't planning on doing anything with her.
You say things online like, and I'm going to give you anal, because you got a nice ass. Those are your words, right?
I mean, how else do you set up anal? You say, I'm going to give you anal, you have a nice ass.
Chris, you don't just spring it on a woman. You have to bring it up first.
Yeah,
He's a gentleman.
Yeah, come on. Chris, I'm starting to feel like you might be a virgin. It doesn't seem like you actually know what's going on.
Chris, do you know where to put it?
Yeah. Malik can teach you. He's got all the porn. His laptop might be in that fucking pocket. It's such a big pocket.
You ask her, when are you ready for me to pop that cherry? I assume that means taking her virginity.
Alright.
Is that true?
Alright, so you asked me all these questions. Who are you?
I'll get to that in a minute.
Oh, you gonna arrest me because... really, to tell you the truth, I was not gonna do anything with her. Like,
you sat out here for a good 10 minutes, and you had the opportunity to tell her face...
I would love to get that uncut. I'm so sad we don't have that full 10 minutes.
They really... I feel like for scenery and for the sake of doing this somewhere different, they fucked up the quality of the show. Because a lot of that B-roll, a lot of that stuff when they're just waiting for Chris to come out, that's where the gold comes from.
Yeah.
But because they're on the beach and you hear her mic wasn't as good as the mic Chris has, and wind and waves pick up, they probably it was unsalvageable.
Yeah, I mean, where do you hide? I guess the chair is like the only place you maybe hide a microphone, but like that's such a wild card, especially back then.
I think they're each mic'd. Chris and Casey were both mic'd. That's where it was coming from. But then the chairs are so far apart because for safety reasons.
Right.
And then the other thing too is because they're on the beach, it's not like at the house when all the security could be in closets and waiting in the kitchen. And you don't see them, or they don't see the police until they walk outside. Here, you got these guys just like walking out of the water like Swamp Thing and shit. So it takes away that element of surprise that made the arrest so good inside the house.
Yeah, for sure. You get so many of those predators in this thing who are like, "Is that your dad?" Like they see Chris from like 3 blocks away. Yeah, were they?
Yeah, well, and then
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask because I can't remember the sting that well. Did they do? They did. Oh yeah, because Kaz was in this, right? So they did stuff in the house. So they had the option. Yeah. I don't know. That's weird. Because
I really think they just thought it would be like really cool to do it in a different environment.
Yeah, especially because it's like a later sting. They're like, let's switch it up a little bit. Yeah, it sucks, but it's probably got taped over by now. But I feel like somewhere out there that footage has to exist.
To face that you really didn't want to do anything, and that's not what you said, is it, Malik?
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. You said we can start first by talking before we have sex.
No,
and you told her that you brought the porn.
Cause like I ain't came out here to rape or kill or anything. I'm not a bad person.
Well, you know what? But having sex with a 12-year-old, even if she says yes, is considered rape because a 12-year-old by the law cannot consent to having sex. Do you get that?
Oh, I didn't know that.
You didn't know that. You ever watch TV?
Imagine that worked. He's like, oh, I didn't know that. Like, oh, And then Chris just like got up. He's like, "Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, dude."
Yeah. Let me give you some money for the train back. I feel horrible.
Oh shit, you paid to get out here? Like, oh damn, you need a ride? And Chris offers him.
Hold on. Can you hang out like a few hours? We got a couple of actual perverts to the bus, and I'll give you a ride home.
We got some real predators coming. But yeah, Ronnie's going your way. He can give you a ride then if you.
You like Olive Garden? Because I got a gift card.
Sometimes barely.
You ever hear about that show, To Catch a Predator?
Well, I wasn't trying to be a predator, but
that's not what your transcript would suggest. I'm PissHansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on adults who try to meet kids for sex online. If there's anything else you'd like to tell us, we'd like to hear it.
Well, one thing, can I go home?
You can walk right off this beach.
Nothing else you want to tell us?
Apparently, Loverboy starts thinking about the long walk back to the train station.
I mean, you leave the beach.
Can you give me a ride home? Because I want to walk.
I can't give you a ride. I'm sorry.
I had to walk back.
Well, that's up to you. But I'm not in a position to give you a ride there.
I love the dramatic. I don't know if it's just because they're like in a different angle now, or if they cut out a lot of the that extra 10 minutes we missed. But just like how dark it got from like.
Hey, you can't. He has no face. There is no man there, just a void into space in a SpongeBob jacket
with a single earring, just fluttering in the wind. Oh my god. I just like to think that he like sat there just debating how far of a walk he had for like another 15 minutes as the sun set, and they're like, "No, you actually have to get out of here."
Of all the time to get Thanos snapped, this would have been it, right? Like,
no, imagine he stays, he just sits there, and then Chris just turns to dust. He's just looking around. Ron Knight's looking at his hands. He doesn't feel quite right. And then the saddest is Casey Morrow comes towards them, and it's like Spider-Man to at the end, like she's like, "I'm scared," and
he's like, "I still got porn out there. Stay with me."
Just putting little pieces of her in his pockets to take home with her.
Is there any way you can give me a cab?
I'm not going to be able to do that.
The good news is he won't have to make that long walk back to the train station.
Get down! Get down! Get down! Get down! Get down!
The bad news is he'll be getting a ride in a police car to jail.
Stop resisting.
It's a pretty good tackle. I feel like I never really noticed.
Back to the train station.
Get down! Get down! Get down! Get down! Get down!
The bad news is
so Loverboy 212 gets tackled. Loverman Genius gets a kiss on the forehead and like a snuggie. They wrap the bed.
Yeah, they brought the car to him. They made sure he was good.
They brought a futon. They spread it out from there. Like, is this good?
Yeah, they got one of those rickshaw guys to pull him to the truck so they can get him out.
Is this good, Mr. Genius?
Oh fuck! All right, well that's Malik.
Wait, hold on. Isn't there? What do they say at the end here?
Oh, is there more?
Okay.
No, yeah, let's go.
He'll be getting a ride in a police car to jail.
Stop resisting. Don't resist. Don't resist.
No.
Oh, I guess that's it.
Blame Good Goy with his 10 subscribers to cut that off at the very end there, but.
You definitely did your work finding the best cut for that, so thank you.
Yeah. I was either that or the dude with the same name who plays for like Tennessee State or something. He's like an NCAA football prodigy.
No, I was saying, so just for Malik Washington, the best thing that could happen to him is an NFL player with the same name all of a sudden blowing up.
No,
because now when you look up, right?
Yeah, and this is only here because of my algorithm.
Yeah, you look up Malik Washington on like Google, you're going to see a bunch of stuff about the football player. So I think what Lauren needs to do is go and find him somebody and pay them to commit a horrible crime.
As Lauren Armstrong.
Because, first of all, they have to change their name legally to Lauren Armstrong.
Yeah, that's step one.
Step one is change your name to Lauren Armstrong. Step two, commit a horrible crime.
Worse than trying to meet an underage girl for sex.
Yeah, it's going to need to be or go do something really amazing. Save a baby instead of trying to ruin.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Rush into a burning building, but first, change your name to Lauren Armstrong.
Change your name. You did the building thing, but you never changed your name to Lauren Armstrong.
Fucked it all up. You ruined Lauren's life
What's your name?
again.
Malik Washington. No. More good press for Malik. And I feel like if we would have gotten the Malik Washington interrogation, I feel like Malik is Black Lauren. He is so dumb.
Yeah.
I could just imagine that his interrogation was a lot of excuse making and crying, and I would love to see that, but that's just not available.
That's really good. I didn't think of that. And he is kind of like, I feel like you could catfish Malik too, and it wouldn't have to be like a girl.
Yeah.
You could be like, I'm a record producer, because he's a rapper too. We didn't even talk about that, but like he does like rap now.
Yeah. Do you have the rap?
I don't.
I was up, best believe days I was down. I'm moving different, I don't follow, I don't copy style. My life a little twisted, cause I was running wild. Pandemic, make that money pal.
So first, that's Malik now. Still dresses stupid. Still kind of has the same mustache.
Wait. Does that shirt say Youth Brigade?
Oh, no, I think it does. Youth. You might be right.
Who, regardless of the second word.
Should not say youth.
Malik, you going to prom with this girl?
He does.
Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah, I can barely see that.
Do you think he wore that to the GameStop interview?
Well, he had to. It looks kind of like it looks like a cross between a really fancy waiter's jacket, right? Like a really fancy waiter.
Yeah, like a upscale Olive Garden.
And like, I don't know, like a graduation karate gi. Because you can put a tie on with it.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a like a dojo high school. Like that sounds like
It does
the 80s.
look like. I mean, that does look very dojo. Well, he probably has a Mook Jong and like some ninja stars.
Oh my god, he definitely has nunchucks somewhere in this apartment.
He bought some swords off a guy on TV who was like, "I can't sell them for that price." Well, you got to do it now.
We got
you put that price up.
We got an influx of swords.
Guys, these are Shinzo steel. This is what the samurais carry.
I got the $50. Like he's got like a crystal Pepsi back here too. That's really pixelated though. You probably can't see that.
Oh, crystal Pepsi.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is my Malik Washington voice actually started off as it was a joke that I would pretend I was at a drive-through and I'm just bothering the people, asking them a billion. Excuse me, can I, ma'am? Do you carry crystal Pepsi? And that's actually how it started. So it's funny that this dude has a crystal Pepsi in the background.
Yeah, no, that's like serendipitous. Is that the word? I don't know. I'm not smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was gonna throw it up in the air and slice it with his Shinzo sword. I
His
bet.
sword. This is a very like I've been in this house 1,000 times though. Just like the all wood, like mirrored.
I think that was this right because I believe he lived on his own or like with roommates. So I feel like this is the one part of his room that he could show because look at all the shit stacked in front of it.
Exactly.
Like that's like the showcase. He got this mirror. He probably found it somewhere or got it on Craigslist. And this is like his show. He took all of his pictures in front of his anime mirror.
And what's funny too is he got caught in one of the later stings too. But this picture looks like shit. What kind of camera did he take? This is also probably like a dump camera, right?
Well, it's probably the webcam that was on his
good
laptop.
call. Yeah,
because remember, he did tell her the laptop was full of porn.
It is full of porn, yeah. And it's the first season of a SpongeBob.
There's porn on there. It was like when she said, "Did you bring the porn?" He was like, "Yeah, there's porn on there. That's all I use that fucking thing for." On with you.
The laptop's physically heavier with the amount of porn I have on here.
Yeah. Do I have porn on there?
If anything, this dude kind of looks like Chappelle.
I mean, I guess. I
Like
guess he looks
Robin
a little
Hood?
like Chappelle.
Robin Hood Men in Tights Chappelle.
Robin Hood Men in Tight Chappelle?
A little bit.
a little bit.
You know,
He has
okay.
that pointy head though. He has the pointy pedo head. Well, and here's look at EDP. That dude had a really pointy pedo head.
Is that the sign?
It's
Or
a
is that
sign, and then if
just
you know
in
who
Black
Jorn
Predators?
is, Jorn also.
Oh, okay, never
Jorn
mind.
also had a really big egghead. I think it's like when you're attracted to kids, it's like a thing.
So did Mike Manzi. You're actually
See,
dude. You're onto something here. Oh, Puerto Rican?
Puerto Rican.
Oh, I fucked up.
Malik.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Malik. Malik. Well, no. Where do you see any of those things but black? So could you scroll real quick?
Yeah, hold on.
This is a black person.
White, Puerto Rican. Okay, hold on.
All right. Well, the shirt might be Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
The silk shirt is Puerto Rican, and the shirt underneath that is as white as driven snow. So okay.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there it is. Black, white, Puerto Rican.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, what do you do for fun? Shopping and have fun. And you? A lot of stuff. Sex. Malik.
A lot of stuff. You know, sex, go to the movies, play video games. I mean, Wes, what do you do for fun?
Well, first of all, sex.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you ask someone that and then they don't immediately block you or start laughing at you, they're a decoy.
That's what I'm saying.
They're a decoy
dude.
work.
Are you sure? Because you
He's
talk
good.
about cops a lot. I mean, he is smooth. We got into this pretty quick. Of your first
Talk about
BF.
cops a lot.
B, I
He's
like your
12.
personality.
I'm not gonna. Oh.
I might have to actually sit down. Wait, you like my 7 girlfriend?
She's his 7th girlfriend. He said, "So I'm your first boyfriend." She says, "No." He says, "I'm your second." She's like, "I guess." He's really pushing.
Why does he want the numbers so much?
Well, because he's a predator.
And he's also an assistant GameStop manager.
That's true.
That's like
this might be part of a survey. I don't know what was going on at GameStop in 2007. Excuse me.
That was a big time for GameStop. Halo 3's coming out.
That was a big time. Yeah, GameStop was doing really well back then.
I wasn't in Jersey, but there's a good chance Malik and I might have crossed paths, honestly. I would have been like, yo,
At
I
a
love your
GameStop?
SpongeBob shirt. Yeah.
You'd be like, I got a jacket at home, son. I also got me this silk thing. I only went after pictures.
I can't do a good one, but I
You want to hang out?
We can watch the porn on my laptop.
Yeah, guys my age are gay and only like games and sports. You're the youngest girl. We got Malik. Malik, are you a cop? You're the youngest girl I ever have.
The way that he writes, "You the youngest girl I ever have." What the fuck?
Yeah.
So Paris got a cell since you my girl, dude. Space.
Can I call you sometime?
I believe there is some one-handed typing going on here.
I'm thinking that too. I actually was just about to say that. He's very excited. It is like midnight right now. He's got the lotion. Wait.
Oh yeah, some Jergens. Black folks know some Jergens.
Jergens.
Yummy girl. What does that mean?
That's what I thought. I think he's saying.
Oh, wait.
You my
sorry,
girl.
go ahead.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. And is it supposed to be yes, you my girl?
Dude, you're asking.
Okay. I see what's happening here. He wants her house number. He wants a number to call her, and she says, "No, I don't know you." This is a very different. This is a very different chat log than I'm used to seeing.
Yeah.
It feels like Malik is way more into this than the decoy.
Well, I feel like they see him sending like 11 seconds, 22, 23. I mean, he sends 3, 4 messages every 7 seconds. So she's probably just like.
And they probably.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say something that we probably don't even consider is how many of these men would be contacting the decoys solely so they could get off.
Oh, yeah.
And had no intention of actually. And so you would probably want to vet that and make sure that you weren't just indulging some guy's fantasy about talking to a child if it wasn't going to lead to them getting arrested or caught in some way. Pizza.
Frozen pizza.
Like frozen pizza. Malik, what are you doing?
Oh my god. I didn't expect
There's
this.
some hugs here.
There's a lot of this. I wasn't expecting. Wait, I love you and white?
What?
Hold on, there's a lot. Hold on, okay, hold on. Let's look, he sends so many messages right here. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
What is piffed? I'm just talking to you, no one but you. Who's up there? What does piff? Yeah, like, yeah.
What does PFFT? He's probably looking it up.
That's just something I say. And then just moving on. I think you think I'm hot and sexy for real, even though I'm mixed. You love me and like black dudes, huh? That cool. I love you and white. You the girl for me.
Love you and white?
I can wait to be with you. Okay, well, he's patient. That's nice.
I can wait.
Yeah, he can wait. There's no. I mean, he's not in a rush. He has to know the bus schedule. They could be running late.
That's true.
There's no reason to be in a rush here.
He's got to print up Yahoo Maps so that he doesn't get lost, because that would be embarrassing.
I have a lot of experience. That's cool. And plus, it's better to do with somebody that I just sound like Kermit the Frog. I'm going into a Kermit.
No, I think your Malik is great.
And plus, it's better to do with somebody that I lost it. That they know what they're doing. Two virgins fucking is no good. Say it again, Malik. 2 virgins fucking is no good. No good. It's like a chorus. I like that he gave it 10 seconds and then realized he's like, no, I'm good with numbers. GameStop. 2.
Malik, what are you doing? You sound like an idiot right now. Tell her that 2 virgins fucking is no good.
You're losing her.
Wait. She's 12. Boy Virgon don't know what. Boy virgin don't know what to do, and the girl virgins can't show him. Or unless they saw porn. Or somebody show them.
Oh my god.
Oh, hold on. Okay, right. Hold on. I gotta keep going.
Yeah.
Like, if you have sex with virgin boy, for example,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Ready? Yeah, Malik is spitting. You're interrupting. Like, if you have sex with virgin boy, for example, if he asks you where does it go, you can't tell him where. That's true. She says, yeah. With me, you will be comfortable with me. Yeah, good, nice.
I'm just imagining like okay, you can be like a 20-year-old virgin, right? Like imagine you're a 20-year-old woman who's never had sex, and you're just like, and then you meet like another nice Christian boy probably who's also a 20-year-old man who hasn't had sex, and it's finally time. It's your beautiful wedding night, and then you're just both like, oh fuck, what do we do?
I like this part here. I think, what is that? I think where do you? Oh, wait. I think when we do, you're going to be thinking about 24/7 and play with yourself all the time.
Oh, really?
Yep. I will show you how to do it. Have you tried or tempted?
Why did he say that? Was poetic. Have you tried or tempted?
Well, I mean, have you tried or have you been tempted? I hate when people write like this.
Yeah.
You're an adult.
Okay, so he's gonna leave his house around noon. He's hoping to get there around 2 or 3, it looks like. What are you going to wear for me? You got something sexy.
She's 12.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
What is the sexiest thing a 12-year-old owns?
It could
Some
be
Care
like...
Bear pajamas, probably.
Could be like sandy cheek pajamas or like...
No. We're not trying to see her sandy cheeks when he's meeting a 12-year-old at the beach.
That was an unfortunate. I was trying to think of who's another girl in SpongeBob. I don't know.
Well, I mean, back then, bro, she probably would have had like some Hannah Montana jammies.
Oh God,
that she puts on to go to bed.
That's so Raven. I mean,
I've got some Raven pajamas.
Oh, I can't do the
watch
voice.
Corey in the house.
Malik, you are not watching Corey in the House with Casey Morrow.
Oh God.
I feel like this was definitely not. It was a normal thing for Malik to hit on and probably date and go out with 13 and 14-year-old girls.
For sure. Malik was the guy that was like hanging out with high school kids, like going to like parties with them and shit when he was, 22, 23. He was the one that bought the beer and like
working at the GameStop would have given him a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, no shit.
To be around, like these younger kids. So this was when you see when Malik gets arrested, it's not like a feeling of holy shit. It's more like, oh, you guys pranked me. I came out here for nothing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's definitely just like, it's weird because he's almost like comfortable getting in trouble, but it doesn't seem like he's ever actually gotten in trouble. If that makes sense.
I don't think he didn't realize because like it's such a normal thing for him.
Yeah.
It was like, oh shit, I got caught. All right.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. He's definitely, I never really thought about that, but he definitely was like, he's the guy, he's working at GameStop. He probably has like 16, 17-year-old coworkers. They're talking about the big party tonight. He's like, well, I can get beer. I can get the Hennessy. And then
he was 19.
He was 19?
Wasn't he 19 in the beginning of this chat log?
Oh,
no. He's 27.
Yeah. He's 27. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. Absolutely right.
Yeah.
He was getting beer. He was bringing ninja swords. He was like doing karate demonstrations for people.
To be honest, the 17-year-olds probably loved him. It was until he started like hitting on their girlfriends and shit, where they were like, "All right, Malik,
oh yeah,
you get the
Mr.
fuck out
Steal
of
your
here."
underage girl over here, coming in a SpongeBob bomber because he knows all the 12-year-olds want to ask about it.
I was up, best believe days I was down. I'm moving different, I don't follow, I don't copy style. My life a little twisted, cause I was running wild. Pandemic, make that money pal. They think we going broke, fuck it, I'm just glad to breathe. I'm number one, no competition, that's just what it be. We all want success, them ups and downs be full of stress. I tell my niggas every day that we gon' make it, yes, cause it's bigger fist of fries.
All right, hopping right back into another one. We're doing some classic TCAP today. Some Jerry Wayne Martin-Kosis. Look at that powerful name for a, probably a higher ranking official on whatever home planet he comes from. This dude, I mean, I can make all the jokes that, Walls and Fast Eddie and all the people who are actually pretty good at this have already made. I'm going to try not to do that, but we'll get them out of the way real quick. This guy does look like he's wearing another man's skin. He's definitely an alien, and I think Fast Eddie says that he looks Xanxed out. I've never taken Xanax, but I'll agree. But let's just get into it. Shout out to Joey for uploading this 7 years ago, man, almost a decade. The creepy predator. I would argue almost all of them are creepy, but this dude is like extra weird. But I've rambled enough. This is 10 minutes, so we could be here for an hour. Let's just get into it. Already, yeah, just look at that walk. I know the quality is ass, but you can still see that weird walk. He's like throwing his arms side to side and just moving. Dude, he looks so weird. he looks like a newborn giraffe just learning how to walk like immediately, like 5 minutes into life he's like taking his first steps.
Anybody home?
You got a workout today. Who's he talking to? He mumbles, "Anybody home? Got a big workout today. Who are you talking to, sir?" And real quick, just something I've noticed from like the Takedown episodes versus TCAP. This house looks, I mean, I guess this was a lived-in house, right? Like now they just do like Airbnbs and shit that are like already barren. But this looks like a home. Like, I know this is Riverside, I think. Yeah, it's a good setup. Obviously, it's Dateline, but just take some notes.
Say what? I had a nice little walk today.
You did? Where did you have to walk from?
Oh, way.
Why don't you come on over here?
Oh God, I quote that a lot. Oh man, it took you a while to get here. Where'd you come from? Oh, ways. I do the R motion too. That's the only way to do it.
Oh, way.
Why don't you come on over here and have a seat on me?
And Chris, way. In one of the newer Predators I've Caught episodes, the podcast Chris does, I forget, I think it was part 3 of Lauren, or maybe it was part 2 of Lauren. He said that sometimes he'll quote Lauren in the Hansen household. And I've always wondered that, like, how much of the, like, pulp culture side of TCAP bleeds into Hansen's everyday life. Like, obviously he must get the quotes thrown at him all the time, but, you know, he's a professional. He's been doing this for 20 plus years. You know, I just always wondered how much he just walks around the house just going like a ways. Like, "Sir, can I get a ride?" Like, just quoting the show. I would all the time. I mean, I already do, but...
Stool for me, please.
Sure.
Where did you walk from today?
Oh, from,
Please sit down.
Riverside.
Riverside?
Yeah.
How far was the walk?
I don't remember. It was pretty far, though.
Yeah. What would make you walk so far? On a Sunday
How do you not know how far you've traveled? Like, if I walked 2 hours, I'd be goddamn well aware that I walked 2 hours. Oh, man, his ears are, like, attached to his head. He is, like... Again, I don't want to just say what everybody else has already said, but he just looks so strange. Like, every frame, it doesn't matter where I pause it, he's going to look weird, man. He looks like he's made out of clay. He just looks so... Okay, I'm moving past it. Watch Fast Eddie or Walls.
I am outside to say hi and meet a friend.
And
his teeth are so straight. They can't... I mean, he does talk kind of weird. Maybe... Are those like dentures, or is teeth fake? Because they don't look real there. I don't know anybody, like supermodels, like normal looking people, anybody that has just teeth perfectly, just a single line like that. Or is that his gums? I can't even tell.
Yeah, but I probably got the wrong...
I think those are his teeth. He's got a strange look. Okay, I'm moving past it. What's his hat say? Does it say Survivor? It kind of looks like the old Survivor logo. I don't think it does. It definitely says something different, but doesn't that look like the season 2, like, Survivor? Probably not.
Address.
The wrong address.
Most likely.
And why do you say that?
No, because I wrote down 77.
Actually, I don't think that has any words on it at all, so I don't know where I got that from. I think those are just dots and, like, a B or something. I have no idea. Oh, maybe that's from his job. Because he cleans the parks out and shit, so they probably gave him a hat, because I'm sure it gets hot and sunny out in Riverside and Los Angeles, so, like, maybe that's just, like, a company hat he's wearing. But, yeah, he's like, I must be in the wrong house. Well, who are you here to see? And he says the name. Oh, Chloe? How many shirts does he have on? Wait a minute. Is this a jacket? I already kind of forget what he walked in wearing, but it looks like this is a collared shirt. And then he's got another collared shirt. And then like probably a tank top or maybe just a white t-shirt. And he just walked 2 hours. He's got to be covered in sweat. Imagine the swamp. Oh my God. Jerry, not a good look, man. Not a good look.
27. Yeah, 17.
So what makes you think you got the wrong address here?
Well, I'm just guessing.
You're just guessing. And who was your friend who you were coming to see?
I believe it would be Chloe.
Chloe. Right. Well, you've got the right address for Chloe.
I do?
Yeah. And how old is Chloe?
Okay.
You asked me a trick question, a hard one. Okay. Let's see. Think, Jerry. You got time. You've built yourself a nice 30-second window here. What are you gonna say? Let's see. He kind of talks like an old, like a Chicago gangster from like the 20s. Like, here, say, listen, say, like.
And how old is Chloe?
Okay, I believe about 18.
18?
Perfect. Jerry, you really, with that 30 seconds there, you've really built up enough time to pull out the right answer from the ether there. Brilliant. That was perfect. Good job, Jerry. I think you're winning this so far. The eye contact is good. He probably read that in his, like, alien to human, what do humans feel most comfortable with? So, he's just staring at Hansen right now. Like, please believe me. What is that? Ear looks clipped. Like a pit bull. What the fuck? I know they're just, like, super, like, attached to his head, but, dude. All right, I'm getting past it. He just looks so odd.
That would make it better for your story if she was 18, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Because she'd be an adult then.
Yeah, I know.
And there wouldn't be a problem with you visiting her.
Yeah.
But that's not what she told you on the internet, is it?
I believe not.
You believe not? I think you know.
Yes.
And what age did she say?
I believe 13.
13. Okay. And how old are you?
30.
30.
Oh, he's starting to breathe heavier. Like, he knows what he's doing. I read somewhere, I don't know if it was on, like, a Fast Eddie or Walls or somebody else's video on this guy, but people were saying that he, is definitely maybe a little mentally impaired, whether that's, like a mental illness or, like an autism or something like that. And maybe, but he clearly knows what he's doing is wrong. Like, that's the deciding factor for me. I don't care where, if your head's all messed up at the time, or what, but like, he's panting again, like the pit bull. Like, he knows what he's doing is wrong, clearly. And he tried to lie about the age. So even forget the nervous breathing. He knew right away, like, 18's legal. Say 18. I mean, it took him 30 seconds to find that in the filing cabinet. But yeah, I don't feel bad for this guy at all. Fuck this guy.
And your name is?
Jerry.
Jerry, what's your last name?
Kosis.
And why did you come here, Jerry, to see a 13-year-old girl?
Outside of maybe starting a friendship, nothing else serious.
Starting a friendship?
Yeah.
And do you see an issue with a 30-year-old man starting a friendship with a 13-year-old girl who's home alone?
Yeah, I see that.
You see why that might be a problem?
Yes.
And do you have children yourself?
None.
None. What made you feel so comfortable?
Chris, my species of alien can't reproduce until we hit 106, so I'm still just a boy. Technically, you're technically I'm a minor here. Mars time moves a lot slower.
Coming into a home where there was apparently a 13-year-old girl home alone.
Well, outside, maybe wanting to be...
Wait, does that say 43 on it? I don't know why I get so distracted by this shit. Somebody let me know if we know what that hat is. I'm curious.
I guess a mentor or something like that.
A mentor? A mentor in what way?
Positive, I would hope.
Positive. So how were you going to mentor this 13-year-old girl?
Well,
most of the things I would do would just be all within that I could possibly, get to. I'll give anybody.
Okay, hold on. Try that one more time, Jerry. What was that? You see, when he doesn't get 30 seconds to kind of put it all together, it all malfunctions all at once. He might be a robot. You know the episode of SpongeBob when Plankton makes the robot crabs? Do you think this could be a robot Jerry Wayne, whatever his fucking name is? Who cares?
And that I could possibly, get to. I'll give anybody. Be a big.
Oh wait,
brother or.
Oh yeah. No, that was like Lord levels of mini syllables there. That was really bad. I'm gonna play that one more time. I'm so sorry.
Get to. I'll give anybody. Be a big brother or not.
Big brother.
Aspect, yes.
So you were coming here to be the big brother.
I would like to try to be one.
You would.
If possible.
You should talk to your parents. There's only one way, man. I guess you could sign up for like the Big Brother program, but I don't know, Jerry. I don't know if you're gonna make it past, the introductory interview. But yeah, maybe if you start talking to Martin-Kosis or Mama Wayne, whichever one's your mom, and get the stepdad involved, maybe you could be a big brother, Jerry.
What kind of things in your mind does a big brother do with his 13-year-old adopted sister?
Well, how about with homework?
How about with homework? That's handy. What else?
Talk about things that if possible. Think, get brotherly advice.
Brotherly advice. About things like what?
Anything in general.
Anything in general.
If possible.
Sports
now,
betting.
The kind of brotherly advice you talk about in your chat here doesn't seem like the wholesome kind of homework type advice you're talking to me about.
Okay.
I haven't looked at this guy's chat log. I'm going to have to do that during a live stream at some point. Hopefully we have it. We have most of the Riverside, or I think all the Riverside people, so we should have it. But I want to know how this guy types. It's got to be ridiculous. I actually might... I'm going to pull it up real quick just to look at it, and then we'll keep going. Okay, a couple things. I found it. Dude. What the hell? He kind of looks like Anthony Palumbo a little bit. Like if Anthony Palumbo got in the machine from The Fly, and... I don't know what kind of bug got in there with him, but something tragic happened in the machine from The Fly. Does that have a name? Anyway, and you get Anthony Palumbo goes in and Jerry Wayne-Kosis comes out. Dude, that is haunting. But yeah, I just want to see. No, he writes Dude, he writes better than like Jeff Sokol did. What the fuck? All right, yeah, we're gonna have to cover this. Oh, who's that guy? We're gonna have to cover this in a live stream sometime. Let's get back to the to this.
You know what I'm referring to.
Yeah.
There's some pretty inappropriate stuff in here.
Yes.
And the kind of mentoring you're talking about in your chat involves her doing some sexual things to you.
Sexual things. I like how Chris said that. I want to hear that one more time.
Her doing some sexual things to you.
I never said anything in that nature.
Well, her getting on top of you and urinating on
you. Oh, dude, he kind of looks like Alex Rodriguez a little bit, but like, I know it's just the quality. He doesn't actually look like Alex Rodriguez. He doesn't really look like A-Rod, but in the hat with the quality, he kind of has an A-Rod thing going on a little bit, like a Texas Rangers era, like 2002. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I guess technically, that's a, P's not inherently sexual. So he might get you on that, Chris. Jerry might have a loophole on that, but yeah, he... Oh my god, that face. I love that. We gotta...
That nature.
Well, her getting on top of you and urinating on you.
How?
I got the chat right here, Jerry. I mean, I can read it back to you if you'd like.
No, you don't have to.
You talk about...
Dude, look at his eye. Like, I feel like he gets waves of realizing in how much trouble he's in. But then when he has to actually think of a response, it all, like, goes away. Because he can't do he can't be scared and think. He's got to do one or the other. All the brain computing, the RAM, the fucking, like, 6 megabytes of RAM that's running through his brain right now can only process one thing at a time. But look at his, like, eyes darting back and forth. He's getting nervous.
I can read it back to you if you'd like.
No, you don't have to.
You talk about whether or not she drinks. You talk about tickling her.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that.
But...
Dude, tickling is such a fucking, like... What are you... I was gonna say, what are you trying to, like, flirt with your middle school girlfriend? But I guess you are. Never mind, I take it all back.
Nothing.
You talk about seeing her cuter side. What's my cuter side? If you pull your pants and panties down.
That's disgusting, Jerry. All right, come on. Okay, that definitely says a name, right? Andretti 43. That's a race car driver, right? Like a sprint car driver. I feel like, I know I've name dropped Walls like 4 times, but I feel like Walls has gone down this route already. So I'm gonna move past it. But I think that is like a race, like a sprint car driver's hat or something. I don't know. It does not matter.
I said if I would see. I was trying to dance around that.
Well, you were trying to dance around it. How did that work out for you?
Skipped over it, I believe. I don't want to get that far into that side of a chat.
You didn't want to get too far on that side of a chat.
Yeah.
You talk about...
Yeah, if we could just talk about the times when I was, saying hi, and that's probably it. That's probably the safest part of the chat, Chris. Can we focus on the maybe the introductions?
What clothes you'd like her to wear? Tank top, a micro mini skirt. She asks about panties, and you say, you can't go without that? I mean, you basically ask her to urinate on you. Right?
All right.
Is that appropriate talk to have with a 13-year-old girl?
No, it's not.
Then why did you do it?
I wasn't thinking too clearly.
Do you do this sort of...
Do you think this man has ever thought clearly? When do you think the last time he had a coherent thought was?
Thing often?
No.
So I suppose this is the first time you've done anything like this?
Yes.
But saying it's the first time really doesn't matter because you're here and you were willing to do it. So that really doesn't get you off the hook, does it?
No.
What do you do for a living, Jerry?
I'm a park attendant.
A park attendant. And presumably in that position you have contact with teenage kids, girls and boys.
All at the legal age.
Yeah, it's an adult-only park, which actually sounds kind of nice. I wouldn't hate that. And, it doesn't have to be a sexual thing, just like no screaming kids would be kind of fun. But, Jerry, that's not the case. I know that's not the case, Jerry. We know for a fact that you're standing around just eating cigarette butts right beside the playground. And technically that is cleaning up. So, like, nobody really says anything, but that's also because nobody wants to talk to you, Jerry. You weird them out.
18.
So when you say park attendant, what exactly do you do?
Man, they go around pick up trash and stuff like that.
In public parks?
Yeah.
In what city?
L.A.
L.A. And so you're in the public parks and you're exposed to kids?
Pretty much.
Is this appropriate behavior for somebody who is out in the public and has contact with children, teenagers?
No, it's not.
So what should happen to you, Jerry?
Well, you dealt with under the legal extent of the law.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, Jerry, those were all words. If your goal was just to say a string of words, you nailed it. You absolutely nailed it. I often struggle just saying a string of words, and you did it way more coherently than I do. Let's hear that one more time, see if we can't figure out what the fuck he's I think what he's asking is, like, are you going to get me arrested? Are you a cop? But that's nowhere near what actually came out of his mouth.
Now, you dealt with under the legal extent of the law.
Did you bring anything with you today?
Nope.
Anything for Chloe?
Nope.
You're sure?
Positive.
Well, there's a couple things you need to know. I'm PissHansen with Dateline NBC.
Chris, you didn't even ask us if he watches TV. Chris, you messed up your only part. I'm just kidding. I guess you're actually a big player in this, Chris, so I take it all back. But, like, you have the sign-off. You ask if they watch TV, and then you say, well, I got some news for you. And then you tell them that you're from Dateline. Come on, Chris. I know it's Riverside. He hasn't figured it all out yet.
There's a couple things you need to know. I'm PissHansen with Dateline NBC. We're doing a story on adults who try to meet young teens on the internet. If there's anything else you'd like to say, we'd like to hear it. If not, you're obviously free to go.
Okay.
Feel free to leave.
Okay, would it be possible to ask if I could be anonymous, or I just be expelled?
Jerry, you got to know you're weird, man. There's no way you're staying anonymous. I also love Chris is like, all right, we did our part. You can get out of here now. He's like, all right, well, you can go.
If there's anything else you'd like to say, we'd like to hear it. If not, you're obviously free to go.
Okay.
Feel free to leave.
Feel free to leave. Like, please go. I guess, like, almost 60 people showed up to this sting, so they probably were in a rush. Like, they don't have to keep taking people out the back and dealing with that. So I guess that makes sense. But yeah, once again, Jerry has to try to form a sentence. Let's see how that goes.
Feel free to leave.
Okay, would it be possible to ask if I could be anonymous, or I'd be just be exposed?
We have made no decisions as to who's going to be in the story yet. We just don't know.
Okay.
But you're free to go.
I understand.
And right here, I don't think he realizes he's being arrested. I think he thinks he just got off. I genuinely, like, if this wasn't Riverside, and I guess it doesn't suck, like, fuck this guy. But if he would have got caught one sting earlier, no cops would have been involved. But I truly, like, I wonder if he thinks he just would have got away scot-free. And what I was going to say is, I feel like he would be a Kennelly type. Like, we would just see this guy in the same chat room the next night if he left, right? Like, he's definitely getting caught a second time if he doesn't get arrested here in, like, the next minute. Look, he's, like, really just trying to process. Is he? Yeah, like, he closed the door, made sure it was shut. And then he just stands here for like another 10 seconds, just like trying to process what just happened. He didn't have like a limp coming in, did he? Because he was swinging his arms. He was coming in like strutting his shit. He was ready to go. And now he's got like It seems like he's got a fake leg. Like, all of a sudden, he's got a fucking wooden leg. Like, what happened? Was this, you know, in, like, Birdman, when there's, like, no cuts, but they actually cut every time the camera goes through, like, a doorway or something? Did we miss something? Did they take his leg in between?
Behind your head. Put your hands behind your head. Go down to your knees.
It's so intense. And they were, like, I know Riverside was insane, so this probably is, like, the only cop that's available right now. So, yeah, guns drawn. Oh, man. Dude, I'm mad. Like, that's just insane. Look at these. These pants look weird to me. These look like bell bottoms almost.
Okay. One arm.
What the hell is this thing, too? Is this one of those smoker, like, you can put cigarette butts out in it? Why do they have that? That's for, like, restaurants, isn't it? What is that?
Is this going to be temporary or just temporary? Fine. Okay, good. I just don't want to be out here too long, you know? Now you're going to go home quickly. You want to go home quickly? Yeah.
I gotta go home quickly. I love this. And the cops are gonna fuck with him a little bit too. But he's like, are these just gonna be temporary? Well, yeah, dude, you're not gonna be in handcuffs for the rest of your life. You don't walk around jail with handcuffs on. I mean, I guess if you're like getting moved around maybe. But like, yeah, it's gonna be temporary, my friend. I gotta go home quickly. I gotta recharge. I'm a robot. He's like a Roomba. He can't find his way back home. You know, like a Roomba gets stuck and it just starts panicking. That's what he's going through right now. And the cop just said, why, you got somewhere to be? He's like, no.
Go home quickly?
Yeah.
Got some place to go?
No.
Dude, just imagine they just sick the dogs on this guy real quick. They're like, you're not going to be home tonight. You're actually, your dog food. A punishment they just, you know, put to law is we get to take one of the predators and feed the canine units. It's a special day for them. Off. That's Jerry Martin-Kosis. Yeah, that's all I got for this one. I think the way I'm posting this one is it's gonna be before a video I did with Westmos, so thanks to him. Go check that out for sure. And if you're watching this in the future, go check out that video anyway if you like me. Wow, that was up there with one of the worst outros I've ever done. But we're still going. Until next time, guys. Thanks for watching. All right, we're hopping into another not takedown. That's what the people want. We're not giving the people what they want. We're doing some more TCAP. One of my favorites. I know I said William Rowell was my favorite, and he might still be. You know, they fluctuate and change, but you know, you didn't have to like take a shower. Will still always be probably my favorite line. But Michael Lubrano, who we're doing today, might be, you know, if it's like a 1A and 1B situation of my favorite predators. They definitely flip-flop quite a bit. You know, I have some stuff in common with Michael Lubrano. Not the bad stuff, but like I too love Opie and I love Anthony. Opie's okay, but O and A, big part of my childhood. A big part of me growing up. Love them. And also, I too, there was a point in my life where I probably would have tried to seduce a potential mate with getting high and watching Family Guy. I don't know if I would watch Family Guy anymore, but anyway. One thing before we start too, this is kind of a fun little Easter egg. Shout out to Bobby Maloyas. I don't know how to say his last name, but shout out to this guy for uploading this 17 years ago. Before, I don't know if you could see that, I'm highlighting it, before Lauren was arrested. This was uploaded July 18th, 2007. Lauren was arrested in October of 2007. This video is older than Lauren's arrest. Isn't that insane? I don't know why that blows my mind. Let's just hop into it, though.
Oh, this is Ice Truck Killer. Ice Truck Killer. 10, 4-door.
Our next visitor also talked about bringing marijuana. He's 25-year-old Michael Lubrano, here for a date with a girl he thinks is 14.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Online, calling himself Ice Truck Killer 103.
So yeah, legendary username. Shout out to one of my viewers, somebody in the community, Ice Truck Thriller. A nice little combinations of names there, but Ice Truck Killer 103. This picture, oh, this was like his best shot, you know, with the wife beater on. He's got the collarbone showing. Yeah, I mean, this dude looks like he smokes some shitty weed and watches you know, arguably better seasons of Family Guy, you know, 2007, 2006. At least he's watching, like, decent episodes. I don't really know when that show fell off. I haven't watched it in years, but I do know around this time it was at least pretty good. So, same can't be said about the what he calls weed, but we'll get to that in a little bit.
He talks about hardcore sex with the decoy before she gives her age. After she says she's 14, he doesn't get too specific about sex. Instead, he leaves the subject open.
Get high and watch Family Guy, then see where that takes us.
I'm not single anymore, but if I was, might consider making that a Tinder profile bio. Like a Tinder bio. Get high, watch Family Guy, then see where that takes us. You might get some swipes.
Cool.
And, oh man, like, it's just, I don't know. I'm surprised we didn't get as many predators trying to do this angle. Like, they all brought alcohol, which makes sense, I guess, as far as like inebriating and taking advantage of. But yeah, not a lot of potheads came through. I guess, like, because you're smoking weed, you're probably like too paranoid to do any of this. Like, I just can't imagine. Like if you know, Casey was real, if the decoy was real, Chris wasn't there, this wasn't a sting, and they smoked weed, how fucking nervous. I mean, I know weed affects everybody differently, and like I live in an illegal state. I enjoy marijuana myself, but you know, you do it in certain situations. You do it in the wrong situations, you're gonna have a bad time. And I just feel like this would be paranoia central. Like, you wouldn't be having a good time. You would want to drink in this situation. I don't know. Maybe if you just watch Family Guy and get high, you're fine. You know, you're not breaking the law technically. I guess it's not technically a crime to you know, to watch Family Guy. I guess it's a crime to get high. In 2007 especially. I don't know what Jersey's laws are like now. I think they're legal. But yeah, I don't know. This is only 6 minutes long, so I'm gonna have to ramble, folks.
I kind of like making out when I smoke up, though.
You got anything on your mind?
You too?
Who doesn't?
But later, Ice Truck Killer 103 gets more specific about sex during a phone call. The decoy asks him if he was serious about the hardcore sex, and he says, "We'll see what happens."
You serious about the hardcore fucking? I gotta read the chat log. I haven't read this guy's chat log. Maybe that'll be the next live stream. But there's no way the decoy says hardcore fucking, right? This dude's voice too, we haven't got to it yet. But yeah, his voice, were you serious about the hardcore fucking?
And then says, "I'm definitely interested. What about you?"
Do you want some brownies? I made some.
What, did you dose them?
What?
Did you dose them?
And that's the line. That's the line I say all the time. Whenever anybody offers me like food they made themselves, it doesn't have to be like a pastry. It doesn't have to be a brownie or anything. Could be anything. I'm like, "Oh, what, you dose them?" And then they'll look at me. Maybe 2 of my 2% of my friend group might understand my references.
No. They're really good at.
And another one, like another predator who just shows up in like work attire.
What?
Did you dose them?
No.
I forget what he says he does for a living. We'll hear it in a little bit. Quality's kind of ass, so I can't read what that says. But I'm pretty sure he says it later, like the full name of everything. And I guess, you know what, that might just be like a jacket he got from work, because it doesn't look super dirty. I don't know what he does, but like I wouldn't wear, like I work for a pretty big corporation, and like I wouldn't show up to my date wearing that corporation's like hoodie. You know what I mean? Like especially if you see the show before, Mike.
They're really good. I had them before. Did you bring the smoke?
Could I just roll it up wherever?
Yeah. Let's check it out.
Let's check it out.
He wants the decoy to smell the marijuana he brought.
I can only assume there's more in this bag, and this is just what he's been picking off of for, you know, the last couple of days. That's a pretty pathetic looking. I mean, he's gotten everything off of that stem though, man. Like he's definitely getting everything off of that, but that just, it looks trash. And I know the quality's bad, but he said he was gonna roll something up. What are you gonna fucking roll, like a toothpick? It's like the Cheech and Chong, what is that, the first movie, when he pulls out the toothpick by accident. He's like, or no, it is a joint. It's a joint that looks like a toothpick. And he's like, I thought it was a toothpick, or so. I'm butchering the bit, but that's what it would look like.
Smells good.
And you know Casey fucking smokes, you know, she's 19, rich ass parents, she's into like some weird like yoga shit, you know, crystals and all that, you know, do whatever you want, I don't care. I'm not judging you unless you're a pedophile, but like she knows weed. She probably knew that shit was trash. She's like, yeah, smells good. Like, you're a loser in dating and you're a loser in drugs, Michael.
It smells good. Alright, I'm just gonna go get something to drink while you finish that up, okay? You want something?
It seems something about that line gets this man thinking. Perhaps he's heard it before.
I want you to just keep your hands right where I can see them, okay? And I want you to sit right down there. No, keep your hands.
That's his realization. I mean, he has the oh shit moment when she says, like, I'm gonna go get a drink. Are those apples? Those are so red. Those look like tomatoes. There's got to be apples though, right? Because that one's a little bit darker. But like, well, imagine just had a bowl of tomatoes out. And I guess those are the brownies. Those look like shit. But yeah, he knows something's up. His spidey sense is going off. He's gonna say later that he's a religious viewer, so he knows the cues. But yeah, the best part, of my opinion, is the when he sees Chris for the first time and he mouths like, "Oh shit," or like, "Oh man," something like that. We'll see.
Something about that line gets this man thinking. Perhaps he's heard it before.
I want you to just keep your hands.
Like right there is the real. He's like, no, and then
Right where I can see him, okay?
Yeah, he's like, oh my god. Yes, Michael, you are that stupid. You are that stupid. That's the realization that like Lauren has never had. The moment you realize you're a fucking idiot. It's happened to me. My life's actually improved tenfold since like, you know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, when I realized I'm a fucking moron. You know, you just have to realize it. And for some people, it happens in real time on live TV, unfortunately. I guess it's not live TV, but national TV.
And I want you to sit right down there. No, keep your hands right where I can see them. All right. What is this right here?
Some pot.
Some pot. And what was your plan tonight?
Trying to come down, you know, talk to her.
Talk to her.
You're Pissin?
I am. Have you seen the show? You have seen it?
I thought you were real funny on Opie and Anthony.
Oh, you listened to me on Opie and Anthony?
That's okay. I know it's been talked about 100 times. It's so fucking funny though. As soon as Chris hears like this guy's a fan, he puts down the whole chat log. He's like, "Oh, you heard me on Opie and Anthony. Did you think me and Jim Norton had a good back and forth? Do you think Jim and I could go on the road?" Did you agree with Patrice saying all those mean things about me? Like, and you know what? Shout out to Chris real quick. I posted that supercut of him on O&A. a couple days ago on my community feed. It's like 3 hours long. I listened to it throughout the last couple days of work, and Chris is such a trooper, especially back then. You know, his first appearance of the show, he's not really as jokey. He's a little bit more serious. Like he drops that fucking line I hate, where he's like, oh, "I thought you have footage of me just pacing around the house like the Maytag repairman," which I've heard him say 1,000 times, 1,001, 1,000,001, so many fucking times. But the second appearance in O&A, he's joking, he's correcting Ant on his impression. He's saying, "No, you're saying it all wrong. You got to say, well, I got some news for you. I'm PissHansen." Like, Chris really, like, he was having fun with it. You could tell. I don't think we've put quite the number or finger on when this show became entertainment. It was definitely after Riverside. You know, I want to say maybe after Georgia, you know, maybe like the 5th or 6th sting is when Chris became a sole, like, entertainer, just a flat-out entertainer. But yeah, he's realizing his star power here. He's like, "I loved you on Opie and Anthony." And he's like, "Oh, you heard me on Opie and Anthony." Let's talk about that for 10 minutes, Chris.
You have seen it. I thought you were real funny on Opie and Anthony.
Oh, you listened to me on Opie and Anthony?
Can I honestly tell you something?
Yeah,
I almost think in the back of my mind that I almost wanted this to happen.
Really?
My life's just going lately.
Well, tell me about
it. Like, look what I did, you know. Driving around all hours of the night. You know.
What do you do?
I'm in the waste management business. I'm a dispatcher for roll-off guys.
Right. Okay. So he did. That's right. He works in waste management, which is hilarious in Jersey, because you know when you say that in Jersey, it could mean one of two things. But why the jacket? Like, if you're a dispatcher, you probably sit at a desk all day. Why, like, the personalized leather jacket? I mean, it looked cool, Mike. Don't get me wrong. I'll wear my PissHansen jacket everywhere I go, but it's a little bit different. Also, the quality looks really bad, but it looks like he has an extra finger here, which would be unique. That would be a fun little twist on this predator. The 6-fingered predator.
Is it a pretty good job?
It was.
What's so funny about the brownies?
Right when I saw the brownies, I knew.
You knew
and not to make fun of this. Well, okay, actually, yeah, to make fun of this guy. Fuck him. But not to make fun of anybody with like a lisp. I don't talk great. I don't speak great. And oh wow, it just happened. That was not on purpose, but I misspeak all the time. But his job is dispatching. I feel like you have to speak pretty clear, especially over those radios. Like, imagine like him saying you have to take a left on like South Side Street or something. Like, how tough that would be.
What?
I knew I was going to be running into you.
I think this is the first time we've had brownies.
I'm kind of chuckling about it just because, you know, I shouldn't.
So you think it's funny?
No, I don't think it's funny. I mean, it's funny how dumb I'm really turning into.
This girl you were chatting with online is how old?
She said 14.
14.
Yeah.
And you are how old?
I am 25.
You're 25.
Yeah.
And so you thought that was okay to have this kind of a chat with her. Why?
Well, I don't know. Because I can't get a girl.
Why can't you get a girl? I mean, there's got to be girls your age out there.
Yeah, there's girls my age, but I have no self-confidence, so.
Now, you seem nervous about
I mean, getting high watching Family Guy, that's your problem, man. Like, again, I like weed. I smoke weed, but like, it's not going to be great if you're an anxious person or have a lot of like low self-confidence. Like, it's just going to bring out all of those insecurities, man. You need to focus on you, Mike. But he's doing like the shins, like, oh, they all think I'm a dork or they think I'm a nerd. Like, dude, you could get a girlfriend. Like, look how many predators. The fucking douchebag that brought his son, that fat fuck had a wife. Like, you can get a girl, Mike.
Coming over, saying you're going to have to sneak in. What were you so nervous about?
Running into you, but I guess it doesn't.
Well, that didn't seem that was much of a. That doesn't seem like it was much of a deterrent tonight. Now, was it? How many times have you seen the show?
I'm a religious watcher. I think.
Religious watcher.
Wow.
So, when I watched this the first couple times, I never could quite understand what he was saying there. But watching it with like my headphones now, and I have them turned up pretty loud, this is probably the best audio I've ever heard of this clip. And it was always debated. I don't know if it has been for, you know, the last couple years. I might be, you know, kind of behind now. But I know, like, back in the day it was debated whether he says, like, I'm not a religious watcher or I'm a religious watcher. But listening to it there, it sounds like he said, I'm a religious watcher. Like, he watches it all the time. And I believe it. I mean, if you're listening to Chris on O&A, especially, you know, if you listen to Opie and Anthony, you know, pretty regularly, you weren't listening to it just for Chris. They were building up TCAP for weeks, months. Like, they love this shit. They got into it on, like, the second episode. So Michael was very aware of what was going on, and I definitely believe he's going to say, like, oh, I found it on the internet, I was watching YouTube clips, you know, maybe this one. But I'm pretty certain he does say, like, I'm a religious watcher. I'm gonna listen to that one more time. I actually just realized I don't have this turned up all the way either, but yeah, you guys could probably hear it.
How many times have you seen the show?
I'm a religious watcher.
A religious watcher?
Well, I watch it whenever I can. Sometimes I go, you know, hunt out clips on the internet.
So you watch it on the internet too?
I watch it any way I can. I love it when they play the clips on all the radio shows. And...
Did you ever imagine that you'd be featured on one of our shows?
Is there a hidden camera somewhere?
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of them.
Wow.
This religious To Catch a Predator fan keeps open the possibility that he might have had sex with a young teen.
What do you think would have happened if I wasn't here and you were alone with a 14-year-old girl?
I couldn't tell you. I might, you know.
You might.
That's a really bad answer, Mike. Just say nothing. Like, just lie. Why are you being honest? You know what happens.
A guy like me, I might, you know, who knows what I would do.
Think you'd have sex with her?
Probably not, because any other time I try and have sex with a girl, I'll just...
So
every other time I try to have sex with a girl. Yeah. Like, again, if you have a speech impediment, I you know, more power to you. I don't mean any disrespect, but if you're a predator with a speech impediment, absolutely fuck you. And I have sex with a girl.
Might.
A guy like me, I might, you know, who knows what I would do.
Think you'd have sex with her?
Probably not, because any other time I try and have sex with a girl, I'll just...
So can you bring condoms in case? Sure. Never leave home without them, right? So you did bring condoms.
Well, they're always in my car.
Yeah, he never leaves home without him, Chris. You just read that part. I don't know why that confused you. Is this just like a piece of, like, decorative china? Like, just like a nice plate? I never understood why people did that. Like, just eat off that shit. What?
I'm always prepared for nothing.
Well, it doesn't sound like you're expecting nothing tonight. Well, what do you think should happen?
I don't know what to tell you, Chris.
I mean, obviously you know who I am. You know what show this is.
Yeah.
And you know what happens next, right? This is the part where the cameras come out. And for those who don't know who I am, who walk in here, I say, I'm PissHansen with Dateline NBC. And if there's anything else you want to tell us, we'd like to hear it.
No, I'm good.
And, like, why did he immediately was like, no, actually, I have nothing else to say. You knew what this was. You were on camera the whole time. Why shut down now? He could have had, like, a Jim Rutherford level of interrogation here, knowing that he was about to get arrested. Might as well just talk to your role model, Chris, here for, like, 30 minutes. Like, why?
Anything else you want to tell us? We'd like to hear it.
No, I'm good.
Okay. I want you to take that with you, though, since it's an illegal substance, all right?
So he reaches into his pocket, gets out his bag, and puts the marijuana away.
Cops outside.
Since he already suspects what's waiting for him outside, he takes his time getting ready to leave.
Yeah, there was no other weed in that bag. That was like saran wrap. That's I feel like he didn't even get charged for that. That was such a small amount. What if I'm more mad about I'm more mad about the whole child thing. But I'm pretty mad about the weed too, Mike.
It's gonna be a long night.
All right.
Is that it?
That's it.
All right. Good pound.
Okay.
And just as the man figured, the police are waiting outside.
Police, stop! Hands behind your back.
Bring back. Take him around, take him around, take him around.
As To Catch a Predator New Jersey continues.
All right, yeah, that's the end. We got a nice little, not the most aggressive.
As To Catch a Predator.
Shut up. Not the most aggressive arrest we've ever seen. They definitely like just grab him and they don't even handcuff him. They just have his arms like together and they pull him to the side, work on the cuffs over there. But I guess they probably had another predator on the way, maybe Loverman Genius. So or Kaz. So maybe they just had to get things moving. But yeah, that's Michael Lubrano, Lorenzo, whatever the fuck his name is. Who cares? But yeah, one of my favorite predators. If you haven't heard that O&A thing that I posted, definitely check my community tab. If you don't like shock jock style humor from the early 2000s, it might not be your favorite thing, but I fucking love that. And you get a nice little piece of Michael Lubrano on there. When O&A like heard this clip the day after it aired, it was unbelievable. But that's all I got, guys. Takedown coming soon, and then another TCAP one with a special guest coming out pretty soon too. But that's all I got for now. Until next time, guys. All right, hopping into some more classic TCAP today. Some John Pierre Michael Weary, one of the more powerful names in TCAP. But before we hop into that, I do have a guest with me today. Somebody I'm very happy to have joining me. We have Joey's TCAP. How you doing, man?
Hey, what's happening, PissHansen?
Not much, man. Just watching the classics. I was thinking about it today. Jean-Pierre Michael Weary, that's almost up there with like Twink Toilet Edward Collingworth the fifth or fourth.
Edward Hollingsworth the third.
The third.
Fourth.
He was something crazy, but like powerful names in TCAP. Jean-Pierre, JPW, Twink Toilet.
Jean-Pierre Michael Damien Wiltsey Weary, if you really want to get into it.
Yeah, that's scary. Well, nobody should have 7 names, but especially when you have the history that JPW does.
Yeah, he went by Michael. Now he goes by Damien, which is his new Christian name in prison. But at the time, he went by Michael.
What? Not Jean-Pierre? That seems like the way cooler name, dude. I'd be Jean-Pierre Hansen.
I know a guy named Jean-Marc.
Okay.
And everybody calls him Gene, and he fucking hates it. Like, if you call him Gene, he'll say something to you. And, Americans don't know, so they see that name, and they say Gene all the time.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
He probably, instead of went by, Jean-Pierre, he went by his middle name, which is Michael.
Yeah, and honestly, thinking about it, if you read that as just a French name, that could be Jean-Pierre Michel Weary.
Yeah.
So that all right, let's just get into it here.
Guys have somebody with a visual on him, Chad?
Look at him walking so
also
fast.
has a criminal.
I know he's been riding the bus all day.
A couple of buses.
Yeah. He's just ready to get to his. He probably just wants to like get to his milk that's been in his backpack for 6 hours.
Got a milk and a floppy disk in his backpack.
Oh,
and,
what's on? Do we know what was on the floppy disk?
There was one pornographic picture, it said. I don't know if there was anything else, but it said one pornographic picture.
That is for some reason, the floppy disk makes it so much dirtier to me. It seems like that should be an extra charge. Like,
and he's coming. Hang on, he's coming from a halfway house. Like, he's only been free for like 5 or 6 months from about a 4-year prison stint for failure to register as a sex offender.
Oh my God!
So he's being watched. He's a sex offender. He's on probation. He's living in a halfway house, but that's not going to stop him.
No, dude, he doesn't. And he has to go to like the library to even have these conversations.
Yep.
What? It was an email chain, right? It wasn't even like a.
He met the decoy on a now defunct website called xy.com. And it was like, we found it on the Wayback Machine, and it was just a picture of like 2 high school kids holding a football.
Oh.
And so I don't really know, but it was like a gay dating site. And that's where he met the decoy. I guess had an ad on it. And that's where he met the decoy.
Huh. Wow. So PJ was really like, they were on everything. I've never heard of XY. What was it? XY.z?
XY.com.
Oh, .com. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
And he's typing at a library, library computer, paying by the minute.
Oh God, yeah. Imagine how long it took him to download all those. Dude, wait a minute. Did the computer at the library have a floppy disk reader?
This was, early 2006.
Yeah, I guess that was still
So you
more
probably
standard.
you definitely had CD drives.
Yeah.
But you might have still had floppy. Probably no, I bet you still had floppy disks.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That checks out. That's
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. That's another level of the crime. If you're bringing in like 512 megabit hard floppy disks.
How many pictures could you put on a
That's what I
floppy
was
disk?
about
Not
to
a whole
say.
lot.
He probably only had one pornographic picture because that's all that fit on the floppy
One high
disk.
res was all that fit.
He was on active parole and he was a registered sex offender. And he knocked on someone's door. Thankfully, it was ours.
Sergeant Chad Bianco from the Riverside County Sheriff's Department describes the criminal past of our latest arrival. He's 48-year-old Jean-Pierre Michael Weary.
He has a conviction for an assault with a deadly weapon that went back to, I believe, 1981. He was convicted and sentenced to 3 years in prison for rape. And in 2000, he was also sent to prison for failure to register as a sex offender.
Right. Okay. So that's
Which is weird because he got 5 years for not registering as a sex offender. He got 3 years for the rape.
Right.
And
Like
the assault was assault with a deadly weapon. He smoked too much crack, and he got paranoid, and he thought somebody was climbing. He lived with his I think he was living with his teacher at the time, and he had when he was 18, he bought a rifle because he thought that made him like a tough guy.
Yeah.
And he got paranoid. He thought somebody was climbing over the fence, so he shot at this apparition climbing his fence. There's nobody there, but the bullet went like across a couple of streets and hit a guy in the neck who was pumping gas at a gas station.
Holy shit! I didn't know that.
The guy
That's
lived, but he got charged for that. And he got a few years in prison. And then when he got out, he was selling crack, and I think he was a pretty bad crack dealer because he was giving it away to college kids and hanging out with the college kids. And it was at like 1980 or 81 was the assault, so a few years in the 80s.
Yeah.
And then he drove one of the college kids home, and then went in her house and raped her.
Oh my
God! He just got 3 years for that.
That's insane. I mean, first of all, he probably should have gotten like maybe attempted murder. Like, I know he didn't try. He tried to shoot something. It just didn't exist.
Right. Yeah, he's
like
lucky that he only got like assault with a deadly weapon. He only got a few years because he could have got attempted murder.
I mean,
and he should have got a lot longer for the sexual assault.
Yeah, I mean, for all of it. I mean, most of that shouldn't even happened because, the original crack charge should have been enough for
and then
the
he got
weapons charge.
married to a much younger woman who was very religious from like the Midwest that he met, because he was living with his college professor, and she was taking theology classes, and he was auditing he would just sit in the classroom. And take the class but not get any credit for it. And he met her, and they ended up getting married, and he used her last name, Wiltsey.
Oh.
And that's why I think his email was J. Michael Wiltsey.
Right. Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
He was doing that to hide from the sex offender registry, and she might not have known because it wasn't online as much as it is now. It's much easier to hide being on the registry back then.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Especially if you have 11 different names.
Right. Yeah.
But that's
Yeah. Then he left the state, and they went and got him, and charged him with failure to register, and he got like 5 years for that.
JPW's got to have the most interesting backstory, right? Of any
It's
of them.
It's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, Schumacher is great too. Like, he's got so many arrests before and after. But
yeah.
But Weary's up there. Before Lauren, Weary and Jeff Stacy were like the two guys.
Yeah. Well, I mean, JPW, say what you will, he sticks to his lie. He'll do it for 20 straight minutes. He tells a story, and that's entertainment. So it makes sense. But
Chris never busts him. Like, Chris breaks everybody else, but Chris never breaks Weary.
No,
he sticks to his story the whole time. But he knows, like, everybody else most of the other guys are not career criminals like Weary is.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah.
He's been through this before, and he knows, he's fucked. He's totally fucked.
Yeah.
Despite being a convicted rapist, here he is tonight at our undercover house after making plans for sex with a decoy posing as a 13-year-old boy. Online, he told the decoy that he was a promotional...
Kindergarten cops.
He's out there making bird noises.
Yeah. He does it twice too. He walks away, comes back.
Yeah.
photographer, promoting such films as Kindergarten Cop and some gay porn films. Then he tells the decoy he can help launch the boy's modeling career. But there's a catch. He writes, "How can I promote someone I never had lots of hot sex with?" The decoy agrees to sex in exchange for the career help.
The last few seconds of this door being in one piece.
Yeah, he hammers his door pretty good.
Yeah. Well, he comes in like a kitty cat, you know, pss, pss, and then just barrels through like a bull in the china shop all of a sudden.
Right, and either right before him or right after him was Dan Allen.
Yeah. Dude, Riverside, yeah.
Riverside was great, man. There's so many people and so many good ones.
Yeah, it's like it's like the all-star cast. I made the
is.
joke on one of Wes's streams, but it's like when when a band drops like an album that's just, you know, from track 1 to the last track is
Right.
nothing but hits.
That's Riverside.
Hello? You there? You there?
Oh.
Yeah, there, man? Hey, come on in. So, get on for a second, all right?
That's great.
Yeah.
I just gotta fix right now.
And like I feel like he knows this is a weird setup. Like you said, career criminal. I feel like his spider sense is going off a little bit.
I don't know, man. They put that like dog blocker there, and he just hops right over it. He's ready.
I think the pss, pss, and like not seeing anybody right away maybe spooked him at first. You might be right though. He probably, you know, I'm giving him not 20 years of crack.
I kind of imagine he's got to pee too, like real bad.
Yeah, that probably is. He's probably not running
on that bumpy bus ride, chugging milk.
Yeah. That's not one of those nice buses with the bathroom in the back either.
Probably not.
No.
It was like Weary had gone through an eco challenge race. He had walked.
Such an underrated line by Hansen. I love when Hansen like throws shade. He could be a roast master if he wanted to. He could be up there with the Comedy Central
because he's
greats.
so droll. Like he's not.
Yeah.
He doesn't sound like he's trying to be funny.
No,
he's always got that voice going.
Yeah. That like reporter dry, like it's a little late for that dog. Like that will always be inherently just hilarious.
That's why he's so good, because when he reads the chat and he's like, "You wanted to fuck that boy in the ass," you know, and he sounds like such a reporter when he says it. It's hilarious.
That's what makes I actually his takedowns.
That's why takedown is so good, because they're not edited, right?
Yes, yeah, and he doesn't hold back. He doesn't say, "I want to blank you." He's like, "You want her to fuck your mouth?" Like
you said, you wanted to bounce on his cock.
Bus. He had walked some more. And when you see him come up the driveway, he's got a backpack and a hat, and he looks like a hiker. And he's weary.
Oh.
Thirsty.
Hey, sir, can you come back over here, please? And have a seat right on the... You seem to be in a hurry there. Right, have a seat right there, please.
That look of shock on his face.
Just sit down. Why were you in such a hurry to go over on the other side of the door?
Oh, nothing. I thought I was looking for somebody. That's all. I'm sorry.
And who were you looking for?
Oh man, now did he have this planned on the bus? Like if somebody stopped him, he had like I was just trying to meet somebody. What's my excuse? Or was that like?
I think he's pulling it, out of the air right now.
Right now, that's
Yeah,
I mean
that's why it's so bad. I mean, the story is so bad, and he calls the guy John Peterson at first.
Right. Yep. And by the end, it's Scott.
Like, John Peterson. And then Chris gets messed up because that Scott Peterson stuff was going on at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And so, Chris eventually goes, "Well, you came to see Scott Peterson." So then it changes over to Scott. But Chris did that, but Weary just goes with it.
Doesn't he drop like a name, like somebody named Michael later too, or something? Like, we'll have to watch.
You'll
but
see.
Yeah.
John Peterson.
John Peterson.
Yeah.
And why were you looking for John?
Huh? I was going to talk about some business.
And what business was that?
I'm going to try to find a job somewhere, and I heard about John Petterson. I heard there was a guy named John Petterson in the area. That's all I know.
In the area?
In this area. That's all.
And why did you come to this house looking for John Petterson?
I had a phone call.
A phone call?
Yeah.
From?
In fact, I don't actually know the guy, besides the fact that his name is, I don't even remember his name. It was about 5 hours ago. I've been walking.
How far did you walk today?
How far did I walk?
Where did you come from?
I came from the mall down the road.
No, but originally, where did you start off from today?
I started off in Claremont.
Claremont.
Yeah.
And how far away is that?
I have no idea.
So you took a bus?
Is so Fairmont's where the halfway house was, I assume?
Claremont.
Or Claremont.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. He went to his professor that he was friends with taught at Claremont, his theology professor, and but I think he might have been in Pomona.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
What is that relationship all about? The professor and him? Like, that's a weird. Was the
Yeah.
professor smoking crack? Like, what?
No, but when he was a kid, he got in trouble a lot. His parents got rid of him.
Mhm.
His mother was French, and she married some American guy. She came over to America. She's pregnant with him. She marries this American guy, and then they have a couple more kids. And I don't think the dad ever liked Weary, and Weary was weird anyway, and he was stealing stuff and being weird. And so they sent him to a mental place. And then they sent him to live with the grandfather. Then he got in trouble, and he went back to the psychiatric place. And the psychiatrist that talked to him when he was a teenager was the professor. And he's like, "Well, he can come live with me."
Wow.
And the guy already had like a younger boyfriend that lived there too. And so that guy wasn't that happy that Weary's now this 17-year-old punk is now living there too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. That's like, is that so? It seems like that professor is just a really good dude.
I don't know much about him. If he's like
Yeah.
just super nice and super naive, or he just wanted a teenage, gay kid living there.
That's like where
I
it
don't
gets.
really know.
That's where it gets weird to me. Is like, yeah, they brought over, like, when you mentioned he had a boyfriend at home, like that's whatever. But when you bring over a 17-year-old boy that you,
and I don't know if they had a physical relationship or not. Like that's
Yeah.
still unknown.
That's
But he lived there, and then he was selling drugs out of there, and
he has like a dark hero, like Washington, the suburban Washington sting. Like, he has like that level of just crazy background story, but it's like, it's
he's
insane.
a scary guy.
Oh, he really is. Of all the predators I think they caught, this is definitely one of them. I think would have hurt, the decoy if it was a real, real person. He wouldn't have taken no for an answer. He was going to get what he wanted. And whatever happened. Where I don't know if like all of them would have been like that. I mean, I know not all of them would have done that, but Jake.
Most of them are kind of like regular people that get caught in this. I think they can talk their way out of it. Weary is one of the guys that's he's a career criminal.
Yeah, definitely.
I took the bus part of the way
and walked the rest.
Yeah, I was just walking up the road because I was looking, and I was told that there's a John Petterson that has a construction company.
So you were just walking down the road, and you thought that this fellow with the construction company lived in this house.
Somebody told me that he lived.
Somebody? Who was somebody?
A young man on the phone.
A young man on the phone. And how did you reach this young man on the phone?
He had called me.
He had called you? Just out of the blue?
No, I think he had my number.
And how did he get you?
Chris is trying to remember the story here.
I've been putting out word that I'm looking for a job, and I was told that John Petterson lived here in this neighborhood.
So
all I had is his address.
You received
I'd say that, like, he's not a good liar, but he's a prolific liar. But he's certainly not he's very bad at it. Like,
yeah, it's a shitty story, but he sticks to it. Most people by now would break and be like, "All right, you got me."
Yeah, like how would this mystery person, was he just robo-dialing you? Like, so some stranger just called you out of the blue, said some man you never heard of has work, some town 5 hours away from where you live, and that's the story so far. Like, it's so bad.
Yeah, it's not the best story. He should have planned something better.
He had 5 hours on the bus to plan. He could have come up with some grand tale, but no, we got this, which thank God we did. But
from someone who you didn't know, who said, go to a house where you've never been,
I knew
to see a man you've never met, to get a job. Is that correct?
No, what I said to you is I have a friend.
Right.
Okay. He told me about a guy named John Pedersen that lives in this neighborhood. Okay. I had an address. I found out where this neighborhood was. I walked. I looked for work.
You couldn't just call John Pedersen on the phone?
I was not given his actual number. I was told he was just going to be in the area.
Just hanging out waiting for you.
No. My problem was I was walking.
I actually, that's how Steve Wozniak met geez, I'm ruining the joke. The Apple guy, he was just walking and wandered into the garage, and they developed Mac together. So I mean, crazier, it happens,
Well, that's his problem. He's walking.
Yeah, that is his
passing
quality.
all these opportunities. He just happened to walk into this Sting house.
Just a honest mistake.
Just going out to come to a job Saturday night at 11:30 at night.
Yeah, looking for work.
The neighborhood looking for work.
Interview at this home at 11:28 at night.
I was going to leave a note.
You're going to leave a note?
That's all I'm going to do. That's all. That's all I have.
Do you see why that doesn't make sense?
Well,
I mean, he does have a pen, so he could leave a note. So I'm kind of leaning towards he might be telling the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that checks out. Yeah, he's just leaving a note. He's got the Bose headphones. He's going to leave the note, walk for another 5 hours back home.
Right.
And some of this construction up here. Okay, that's what I know. And I was told that John, I could leave a note here because young man, I don't know, college kid who knows John. I don't know.
College.
And when I called the number, he said, "Yeah, come on, the back gates, the gates open."
And what's your name?
My name is Michael.
Michael Wilson.
No, Michael Weary.
Michael Weary.
Well, his email was J. Michael Wilsey.
An email.
Yeah, but he might have used that, in the 90s, but he can't remember that far back. He can't remember when his name was something completely different.
Right,
Come on.
right.
That was 6 names ago.
Yeah. How about jmichaelwilsey@yahoo.com?
I think I have used J. Michael Wilsey, but I used that a long time ago.
How about today? How about on the 30th of December? Did you use it?
Oh no, I was.
How about on the 31st of December?
On the 31st of December.
How about on January 4th? Did you use it then?
I haven't been on the computer in a while myself. I used to.
How about on the 5th?
When I was married, I used to use that name.
Why don't you just tell me the truth?
I don't know.
It's going to be a lot easier if you just tell me the truth.
It's going to be a lot easier for what? Okay, look. I had a phone call.
That is
He
that's
holds
a great
it, man. A lot easier for what? For you?
Yeah.
That's not happening.
Yeah, exactly. He's one of the few predators who's actually understands that's a bullshit statement, and who's this gonna help? Your ratings? No.
Right.
I had. Okay. That's what I had. I came to what was construction. I was going to leave it up. That's all I have. Okay. I was going to get myself back to town and go home.
You willing to send me a couple good news? You are one sexy boy. How tall? Give me dimensions, please.
I don't know what that refers to. I am in the process of going through a dating service for a girl that, and I've been trying to see,
Of course, how can I know you're not a cop or working for them or trying to blank with me or get me busted? You are a really cute 13-year-old, and I love what I saw.
Wow.
I need to see you in person, talk, and see what you are wanting when you're offline. Also, you talked about peeps porn.
Peeps porn.
By the way,
I
why
love
would
it.
I want to see?
That's the new instead of saying CP, we'll just say peeps porn to the
Yeah,
YouTube
that's when you use
algorithm.
the little marshmallow
Yeah.
chickens. And you set them up in dirty poses.
Yeah, you could only do that around Easter time, though, so you
Right,
could only
yeah,
really
do
get
the
peeps
peeps
porn
porn.
done. Yeah, around April.
Right. Chris is having trouble because Weary's chat log, he misspells every fucking word.
Yeah, he
And
spelled
it's hard to
modeling.
read.
He spelled modeling wrong, kindergarten cop wrong.
Everything is wrong.
Dude, all of them are like that, though. There's not a single chat log I've read where any of them could type a single sentence. It's unbelievable. That should be like to get predators away from Facebook and Twitter and like all these other websites. There should be a typing test before you make your account, and you have to pass.
And taste your beautiful body.
That's not.
You are a gorgeous 13-year-old.
That's not my style. I never had any affiliation with 13-year-olds.
Are you a photographer?
I think about a long time ago I was. I did something.
Think about it a long time.
Well, I don't consider myself a photographer.
Humble.
I think it's been a long time.
I think I was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I know some people that knew that of me.
Did you ever do any promotions for Kindergarten Cop, the movie?
I saw the movie. I know some people that have seen me with the movie, but that was it.
I am a promotional photographer and have done such promotions as Kindergarten Cop.
I've done
some porno, gay porno film.
I've done some landscape photography. I have not used J. Michael Wiltsey in a long time as far as, in the internet or addresses. I have
That's so frustrating
the
for
name
Chris.
on my school ID because of the fact, how did I say that? When I was going to school, 6 years ago, 10 years ago, 6 to 10 years ago, it was 1999 when I left. End of story. But I've had some people that really didn't like me. I
wonder why.
And I see construction up here, and I wasn't sure.
Who's this old guy that keeps hanging around the campus?
Yeah, the old guy that keeps taking all the peeps. Every time they're for sale, he buys out all the peeps.
With his fucking dinosaur hunting hat.
Yeah, his Jurassic Park safari hat and his warm milk.
Somebody told you about construction in your story.
Well, I saw on the way up here, I saw construction.
And one more thing about that. He's talking about the college. Is that the college he sat in for free and didn't make any credit? Yes.
Yeah, Claremont College, in the theology department. He was auditing classes.
I said, I was told about construction. I saw construction, and I was told that, if I'm late, don't trip. There's a young man here. I can leave
a young man.
That's what I was told.
Now, who told you this? Just so I have the story straight. Somebody calls you when? Today, yesterday, the day before?
Oh, I guess it's been about a week.
A week ago.
Yeah.
And says, Michael, I know you're looking for a job.
Actually, we talked about a number of things.
Mm-hmm. And who was the person who called?
He was the person who called. I had about 3 different phone calls. Michael, I talked to Michael on the bus on the 482. I talked to.
Wait a minute. Who? Just be straight with me. Who called you to say there was a job and you should come here and leave a note?
I came on just what he had told me about. That's what I came on. I'm just striving for work. I came on the fact that I was told it was construction work, and they're not caring whether or not there's some past history, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to find work.
Yeah, the details don't matter, Chris.
I live in
Yeah, why are you asking so many questions? He, him told me to show up. Maybe possibly Michael, who may be Mexican, was on the bus. We know that. Well, he hasn't gotten to that yet, but
in Pomona.
Yeah, that's where I live in.
What's your address in Pomona?
693 North Signal. I live in Pomona. That's where I live. Why? I live there. I know about. I was told by on the bus. I was told by. Actually, it was a conversation on the bus by a Mexican who was riding the bus. He says there's a cement company. I know about one of those companies. I'm going to try to check into. I know about some construction up here.
What was your plan? Where were you going to stay?
He goes from I got a call like a week ago to no, it was actually a guy on the bus.
Yeah.
I mean, it checks out.
You just make
That's
it
like,
so confusing that you can't even
I
fight
think-
it because you have no idea what the fuck he's saying.
yeah. I think that's like some of my frustration, like not frustration, because this is a great interview, but like Chris can't even take a second to understand what the story is to even
Right.
call him out on it because it's just moving so fast. There's so many different like variations. It's insane.
What?
Where are we
going
going
to go back home?
You're gonna go back home.
Yeah.
So you came all the way here.
I came. What happened?
You're gonna drop off a note.
Stop.
And then you're gonna
know what happened?
Well,
how it started is I was coming up on a bus, and I got up here and I found out the number 3 doesn't run any longer. Okay.
That's
But
an
I'm
important
already
detail.
past the 1.
He's already
Okay.
past the
And I'm
one.
up
and the
here
three's
and
not
I'm
Yeah.
running.
He's past the one. The 3's not running. He's got the milks in the backpack. It's insane. Well, maybe he's worried that how's Chris going to get home? Does Chris know the 3's not running this late?
Yeah.
Finding out as I'm walking, I'm looking for a bus stop and says, and I'm, excuse me. I'm told that it stopped at 6 o'clock or something like that. I'm already on foot. Okay, so I'm told steam something. I don't know. I'm just told that up in this area, okay, that there's and I had an address. All I did is write down an address. I was told that a young man.
Who was sending these emails with your?
I haven't used that account since 1999.
It's a miracle he fucking made it to the house too, with this guy's scatterbrain.
Oh
and
yeah,
on the buses and walking.
yeah. That
Miracle he made it.
Yeah, we honestly are like lucky that we didn't just get like footage of him wandering around like Malik Washington
Right,
for 4 hours trying to find the house.
Exactly.
I know. You were at a
Honestly, we're lucky there wasn't like an open house job event, a few blocks away, because he could have been stuck there all night just applying for work. We never would have
Right.
made it to the Stig house.
library using a computer.
You know what I was, or you know that somebody was using that account?
I know you were.
I was. That's good. I do sometimes go and talk to a friend of mine in the public library. You know that Jane.
Can I taste your nuts?
That's not my style.
Blank me. That's what porn is.
That's
Lots of
my
hard
style.
sex. How can I promote someone I never had lots of hot sex?
I can figure that maybe a couple of people might want to try to get me in trouble. I don't know. That does not.
So you're saying this was somebody else, even though we know you were at the public library using a computer. and
What
we
you know
that this
is I was in a public library. That's what you may know.
You don't know everything I know.
Chris getting all gangster there. You don't know everything I know.
Yeah, like
Papers.
just like when he's like, it's going to make it a lot easier. Like he has some mob-esque threats. He's
Right.
not going to say exactly what's going to happen, but like you're not going to be using those fingers for very long if you don't tell him what he wants to hear.
So you want to tell me the real story now? Or you want to go with what you got? It's up to you.
And when does the real story get me?
It's not the first time somebody has tried to take that position. That's an old email account. I don't use it anymore. But when you take them through the math of the situation, okay, this is your screen name, right? This is the communication that we have between somebody using your screen name and a young teen. And all of a sudden, you're here.
The hell is this picture in the background? What
Yeah,
am
I don't
looking
know.
at? I'm very okay. Sorry, I get very distracted by the shit in the background.
Not someone else.
It's up to you. You can tell me the truth, you can tell me the story. It's up to you. I can't make you do one thing or the other.
And
your story doesn't make that much sense. Now, maybe I'm skeptical.
I don't know.
But it doesn't
I don't
make
know
sense.
who you are. I don't even know who you are. I came in here. I was just now told that gate's open. Come on in. Okay.
And who told you that?
A young man.
A young man.
Okay. I was told there's a young man here that knows.
That knows what?
This guy that runs this construction company over here.
What this sounds like, Michael, is that you were coming here to have sex with a 13-year-old boy.
Oh, hell no. I'm trying
Oh,
to do
hell
it.
no.
I got her phone number on my computer. And on my phone.
If somebody like if I didn't commit a crime, right? And Chris Hansen just turned the corner, was like, "What are you doing here, PissHansen? It seems like you're here to have sex with an underage boy."
I know Chris has got to get so much shit. He walks into like a store.
Yeah.
You know, he walks in the Apple store to buy headphones. Everybody's like, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
Who did something?
But like, if somebody said that to me and I didn't do it, I wouldn't be like, "Oh hell no!" I would be
hell no.
very upset, very adamant. I have been watching some of the live streams. You watch, you know, Chris not doing Predator stuff, but other investigations, and it's always so funny when he walks into like a gas station or something, and somebody's like, "Oh, it's the Predator guy." Like they have so many clips of that. I love that. Yeah, Chris.
Oh yeah.
Chris probably can't go anywhere.
Have you watched the Bike Thief yet?
No, we haven't. I was gonna do
that's
that
my
one.
favorite one.
Yeah, we're gonna do that one and the iPod one.
The
I
iPod
think the
one's
next.
the what's that? The guy, the angry guy that runs the daycare center that screams at Chris.
Oh,
That's a good one too.
yeah. Yeah. Dude, I actually, not to get off subject too much, but those investigations, I actually like the Jimmy the Money when he's like following the money in Africa is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Like he's so funny when he gets to be a little bit more loose.
Right.
But
You're in the black room.
Well, why would you see these things? Somebody thought it was a 13.
Maybe somebody else that was also on the computer in the library been using my name.
So it's one big mix-up.
I'm telling you what I came in for, and I don't have sex with anybody. Not me. And if you were anybody that had access to my record, you look at my record, you figure out that the only time I had any problems with anybody was a young woman, unless you look at my adolescent stuff. And then I was an adolescent.
So you got a record?
I'm guessing I do.
Yeah.
You're guessing you do?
Yeah, I had a record.
I don't
You had a
remember.
problem with a young woman?
A long time ago.
Do you do time for that?
Don't you know?
I'm asking you.
Why are you asking?
I want to know the truth.
Yes, I've done time for that. Straight up, I've done time for that. He was a really young woman. Ain't no kids in me. There's nothing in my records even suggested. I have walked from Pomona. Let me get my notes on.
What's funny, and you can't see it yet, and maybe you only see it in the totally uncut, the raw footage, but there's a bottle of water that they put out that's sitting right in front of him, and he never drinks it. He's allergic to water. He can only drink warm milk.
Well, he wants to get bigger and stronger. He does. He might know he's going to prison after this, so he's gonna eat a few cans of spinach, drink some milk, make sure he's nice and strong.
Room temperature milk.
Oh my god, dude! Like we could spend an hour on that alone. But yeah, if you're packing a backpack, you know, I hike quite a bit. If you're packing a backpack full of drinks, dairy is probably the last thing.
Right,
I'm
exactly.
throwing in there. Oh, dude. Yeah. Oops. Shit.
I'd rather you didn't go into that. I mean, I'm almost finished.
Huh?
I'm almost finished.
Oh yeah, there's literally
you can
two
see
bottles of water.
You can see the bottle of water there. You fucking drink the water.
Well, he doesn't want to be rude, you know. He doesn't know.
Refreshing, unopened water, or do you want some warm old milk?
Oh, just 2%. I mean, the 2%'s mostly water
and now
anyway.
His mouth is totally dried out. He starts licking his lips, and he can barely talk. He needs something to drink, but he won't touch the water.
And milk's not going to quench that thirst anyway.
It will for him, man.
Powered by milk.
He doesn't say what kind of milk it is. Probably cat milk or something.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. He just got like, oh, I don't even want to make the
Spent
joke.
all day milking feral cats for this.
Yeah.
What was your plan here?
My plan was because I'm desperate for a job. I had no money, income, none. That's it. You know what part of my problem has been? Okay, I can tell you where my desperation comes from. Okay, my desperation was for a job. If somebody else had used an email account that I used a long time ago, I'm sorry about that. Then I got to change a number of things. Okay. That I had it on by G. Michael Wilson at Yahoo since 1999. That is the truth. Now I've been in the library. I've chatted with a couple people. Okay. There are a couple flakes in this world that I know of.
You're talking
It's all a
to
big
a boy
setup.
named Luke.
I don't know if a boy named Luke.
I'll be there as close to 11 as possible, so I will need your number so that I can call you when I'm near the bus stop. I will look for you, and we will discreetly go to your room and talk. We will talk about whatever pops up and stimulates you. I will look for you, and we will discreetly go to your room and talk. And we'll talk about whatever pops up and stimulates you to whatsoever you want.
Chris is struggling.
Trying
to read that.
Yeah, trying to figure out what stimulate with like 11 L's and 2 T's is supposed to mean. Yeah.
Exactly.
Sorry to hear that.
So I need exact bus stop near our place as I get off. I'll walk toward your street, so you also must tell me how to get to your bed from there.
Well, I don't know about what everybody that this person has said to a 13. I never even met a 13.
You've never, not even once?
That's what it looks like you did.
I never met this person. Who's Luke? I never met no Luke.
You didn't talk to him via the internet.
I've never talked to anybody that I know of by the name of Luke. Grant, I talked to somebody tonight. I never asked the young man their name.
Well,
I never asked the young man their name.
the reason why I'm so curious about all this is that I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
The head pop.
He knows who he is, right? Like he puts his head right up.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as he identified himself, because he said I'm Chris Hansen before he said anything about Dateline NBC, and his
Right,
head
like, huh?
popped. I wonder if, if we got JPW in a later Sting, not like the third one, a little bit more of a seasoned Chris, how this interview would have went. I don't know if it would have been much different, but I'm just curious if like
The first
Chris.
4 stings were he up through Ohio. Chris was very formal. He
Yes.
wasn't cracking jokes. Once he hit Fort Myers with like naked Marvin and generic white male and stuff, then Chris starts with the one-liners.
Yeah, exactly.
But
So
Riverside, he's still being real serious. This is a serious show. Catching criminals.
2 stings ago, it was Dangerous Web. We have to
Right.
stick by that. Yeah.
Right.
So I'm just curious. Yeah, it would have been fun to get a more of a snarky
After
Chris.
the Ohio episode, it goes from a news show where they're dangerous to like a fucking comedy reality show.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get this guy in the hot tub if we can. Like,
Right.
Adults who go online and try to be young kids. Now, if you have anything else you'd like to say for yourself, we'd love to hear it. If not, you're obviously freely involved.
I'm not doing anything. No, if there's not, it's Scott Patterson.
Oh.
There's no Scott Patterson.
And
do you have Scott Patterson's name written down?
No, I have an address. I can leave an address. That's all I was planning to do. Just no Scott Patterson. I can leave my phone number, no address.
So you never wrote down Scott Patterson's name?
No, I didn't write anybody else's name either. We have to change some things, but no, I have never, ever.
Is there anything else you'd like to say?
No.
Such a great exit.
That's
he maintained until the very end of the interview that he was just a dusty, determined traveler who came from a long ways away to try to get honest work. The problem with that, of course, is that none of it makes sense. When you put it all together, the chat, his crumbling story, and the fact that, he's the guy sitting in the kitchen across from me, it doesn't look good for him.
The young man I thought was supposed to be here.
What's that person's name?
Scott was supposed to be here, and he didn't mention his name.
Now
I
it's
just
Scott.
said, look, it's Scott.
I wish we had his interrogation footage. It would be really fun.
I
to
don't
just...
think there was. We got the discovery pack from him, directly
Okay.
from his attorney. He wrote a letter to his attorney to release it to me, and we got his chat log, which was great because his chat log was never uploaded to Perverted Justice, so his chat log was never released. So we got the chat log. We got an interview with Dell, who was talking to the assistant district attorney, and she gave a lot of background on Weary, including that when he called, the decoy answered the phone as a girl.
Oh shit!
And scared him off, yeah. And then he messages back, or he emails back like, "I just called you and some girl answered and says she doesn't know you." And he was like, "Oh, that was my friend, and she's just fucking around. So call back." And I got the boy decoy to pick up, and a copy and a DVD of the Riverside Sting, but we never got his interrogation.
Okay, so he probably maybe lawyered up or just didn't talk. I would assume.
He's pretty seasoned, so I'm gonna guess he didn't talk.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes
we
sense.
don't know.
I would just love to hear him retell the entire 20-minute long
Right.
story to the cops, see if he held that. Do we have much? Yeah, we'll get to the end.
The guy I was supposed to meet, I was told. You work construction? I was looking for any kind of job. You don't work right now?
And this guy knows his rights.
I know I may have to speak to you, but I don't.
I like they let him keep like the beats
headphones on.
Yeah, like it's part of his look. Like it doesn't. He
Right.
wouldn't look right without. I hope he still has them on.
He still has them around his neck. And yeah.
He's like a Star Trek alien that just like needs that to breathe. I'm sorry if you can hear those alarms going off in the background. I don't know what's going on outside, but we're almost through.
To media, and I don't have to speak to you without a lawyer.
Many prosecutors around the country, including Riverside County's Michelle Paradise, are not afraid to say out loud that they
There's
don't
Dan
believe
Allen.
most
Oh yeah,
sex
nice Dan Allen.
predators-
Oh, they're like they're like friends.
Yeah.
Well, that's a matchup. I would like to see that. My friends and I joke about how we want to make like a TCAP fighting game. You just pick like your favorite predator and make them beat the shit out of each other. And this would be like a good final round. JPW, Dan Allen, fighting it out, duking it out.
Yeah.
Especially those addicted to the internet can ever be reformed.
Okay, I think that's
so good.
Pretty much it. Yeah.
That's so
Shout out
good,
to Saul for the upload, by the way. I forgot to say
Saul.
that. But yeah, we get a nice little update on what happens with his life. But we got Joey here. I joked with him earlier, but most of this information I assume probably came from him. So if you want to throw out like a quick update, what's going on with Weary now?
He's still in prison. They moved him to San Luis Obispo. He was at something men's colony, which was like out by like Carlsbad, like near Nevada almost.
Oh wow. And
he was like, it's like a medium security prison, and they put out forest fires, and I've seen pictures of it, and it kind of looks like the Orange is the New Black prison with like like a big room with a bunch of bunk beds.
Yeah.
Like, it looks like a shitty summer camp.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But a few years back, he got transferred to near the coast, and he was up for parole a few years ago, and they had back in like 2017 or 2018, California had a Proposition 57 to relieve prison crowding. So they said if you have the 3 strikes law, and this is actually like his 4th strike, so he got life in prison, and they said, listen, if your 3rd strike wasn't a violent crime or a serious crime, you can serve double the minimum and be released. And attempted sodomy and attempted child molestation in California is not considered violent or serious.
Wow.
Because it was attempted. And so I think the maximum sentence for each count was 4 years. So if you double the maximum, it would be 16 years. And he was arrested in 2006, so he could have been out in 2022. And I think he had a 2021 or 2022, they brought him up for probation, or to be paroled. He had a hearing with the parole board, and he declined it. Like he said, I don't want to be paroled. So he never attended his meeting. And I think in like 2026 or 2027, he's eligible again.
Huh. I wonder if he's probably just more. The halfway house is probably.
But like his mother has died. His family has disowned him. His ex-wife hates him. The professor that he knew has died. So like he's got nowhere to go. So I think he's been institutionalized, and I don't think he wants to get out.
No, wow. I mean, that's probably for the best. But yeah, it kind of makes me a little upset that he's. I don't want to say thriving, but he's comfortable. But behind bars is always going to be better.
But I don't know. I mean, he's a sex offender in prison. You know.
That's true.
And,
that's true.
and
He's not that comfortable.
There's a court record. He filed some charges. Nothing happened for it, but he filed some court paperwork that he was accosted in the showers by the independent riders,
right?
Which were a Mexi-American gang, and they wanted to sexually assault him, and they started to, but then the guards came in and broke it up. So
all right, I
he
think
filed a lawsuit on that, but
and that's
so,
what
yeah,
he wants.
I mean, he's a sex offender in prison, and one of the times he was in prison, he had he the first time he went to prison, he's like, oh, it's gonna be okay here because I like to have sex with men. And the guy that he was talking to was like, don't tell anybody that, okay? Don't tell anybody. And then he went and told everybody, oh, I like men too. So like the guy that ran the cell block is like, bring the new guy in. And they bring the new guy in, and they're like, he's like, I heard you're gay, and he's like, yeah. And they go, all right, well, I'm pimping you out now. And so he got pimped out in prison too.
Wow, that's and that's where he wants to stay. Like, it just, that is insane. But yeah, that's JPW. Joey, I appreciate you so much. Thanks for hanging out,
PissHansen, man, anytime. Thanks for having me.
Oh yeah, thank you. I think Takedown's coming out next, guys. But until next time, that's all I got. So thanks. All right, so this is a 20-second video I made just to kind of explain what's going on here. If you can't hear it or anything weird, let me know.
Okay.
Oh, the little baby couldn't get on the ride? What's the matter? They afraid you go pee-pee in your diapers?
Hey, get up!
That's my little intro video to explain what's going on here.
I'll have you know that I have not pee-peed in a diaper in a very long time.
What,
so
like 5-6 years? I mean,
that's a long time.
That is a long time. I mean, like it's all relative, right? Like
that's like 3/4 of my life. So
all right.
if you want to get a big head about it.
Did you like how Wes and I high-fived at the end? Like he was very proud of my little kick there. He really enjoyed what I did to you, I guess.
I see you really need his approval.
That's hard. He runs YouTube. What do you mean? Like
that's true. Well, he thinks he's the moderator of YouTube, but he's not even the moderator of his life.
That's true.
So.
And he's got what, 3 channels now? Come on, man.
I mean, that's basically all of YouTube.
That's insane. So we're doing Hambubger. Nugs described Hambubger, and I'm a little bit older, so I didn't quite know what she was talking about, but she said he's the ultimate daddy. He's a real daddy type. Could you explain a little bit more what you meant by that?
Growing up, I watched The Crib Keeper, and I just had the biggest crush on the Crib Keeper, Tales from the Crib. So, I meant what I said. I think he's a real natty daddy.
Yeah. Could Hambubger pick up? I mean, okay. While Roy's picking up women from the mental institute, Hambubger's picking up women from the morgue. I think.
Autopsy of Jane Doe. That's what's going on.
Okay, no intro on this. We're just going into it. Let's just watch Hambubger.
You ready, Sam? Let's go ahead and get on down there. He's coming.
Here comes 53-year-old James Wise.
Run!
Oh my god. He looks like a zombie.
Oh my god, how long was he in that car? Like, I know he has a bad back. I can't imagine that's always how he moves, right? Like, it had to be a little bit of the car ride, I hope. But
well, I mean, he is in rigor mortis when this is going on. Yeah. So he's a little stiff.
He's been dead for less than 48 hours. That we know for sure. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine you turn an alleyway.
You ready, Sam? Let's go ahead and get on down there. He's
He
coming.
moves so slow. Okay. Imagine you turn an alleyway, you see Hambubger standing there, and you're like, okay. And then he comes at you like this.
Here comes
How scared would you be?
53-year-old James Watts.
You've got no chance of escaping that. He's zooming. No, but genuinely, it is like a horror movie. He looks like a background extra on The Walking Dead.
He does. He looks like something out of like a Korean horror movie. You know how they like, it's always that weird body, like that doesn't move quite right. It just seems weird.
Yes.
That's what I'm getting from this. I feel like there should be subtitles underneath, and this is about to be the scariest movie I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh my god, it's like the original Grudge movie.
Yeah, exactly. There's a kid with a cat in the back seat. He's just coming to collect one more.
My god, on the kid in the back seat. That's so fucked up.
Tired truck driver from Jacksonville.
You can come on in. Hi.
Online, Wild uses the screen name Hambubger to chat.
He looks so... When was this picture taken?
I like that he looks jaundiced.
Yeah,
but
somehow
he looks like
healthier.
Mr. Burns.
Yeah. Excellent.
Does he not? He's got like the pointy nose and everything.
But somehow he looks healthier. That's what I'm not understanding in this picture.
That's true. Maybe he lost a few pounds.
What I would like to know, because, you know, Jordan did that whole video on all the things that make him better than Lauren. And, like,
right.
Yeah, their names are close or whatever, but I would say Jordan looks a lot more like this. I feel like this should have been the comparison. Like, how are you better
That is
than...
such a diabolical thing to say, and it's even worse that it's true.
Yeah, what? Oh, I'm being mean to Jordan. I'm sorry.
Yeah, how dare you bully Jordan? Life bullied him enough already, God.
The guy that showed up 3 years too late for that whole saga is just gonna, you know, punch down a little bit.
Oh yeah, definitely. You gotta get your punches in.
Yeah, I missed my chance. This is my opportunity now.
Why you gotta
The
put him
decoy
down?
named Claire, who told him she was 13. Early on, Wiles tells the girl he's in love, and he quickly hopes the love affair will go to the next level.
Maybe if you want, we could have sex, or just go to the beach and enjoy each other's company.
He goes on to say he wants to perform oral sex on her, and she replies it's okay.
I know we're pausing a lot. It's a really short video. I'm trying to stretch this out. I want to hit my my monetization goals. You know, I'm trying to become a big YouTuber here.
You gotta get those big bucks in.
Yeah, we gotta hit at least 30 minutes. Can you imagine Hambubger at the beach?
I don't like that you put that mental image in my brain, because you know he's like stark white.
Oh yeah.
Flabby. There's hair in the wrong places. There's loose skin hanging from the wrong places.
Oh yeah, the wind picks up and he's gonna be like, he's gonna look like a sail or like a fucking flag.
Oh my
God. And for some reason I'm imagining he has that like Baywatch, like Larry from SpongeBob, like the crab, like he has that white shit that like lifeguards put on their nose to block.
Do you mean sunblock?
Yeah, but why do they put it just on their nose? You know what I'm referencing? You
know, that is a good question. Yeah. I always thought that was like, I don't know, like TV shorthand.
To be like, they're safe. Don't worry, they're safe.
Yeah,
that's important.
Yeah, we got to make sure that we're showing proper, skin precaution safety.
Yeah. Even a lobster that lives in Bikini Bottom needs sunscreen. That's an important lesson.
Well, SpongeBob is not exactly known for its what is it? What's the word?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. I'm still learning how to read.
I'm telling you, you're not going to learn through watching SpongeBob. You're going to have to get off the internet for a little while. Maybe mom should take away the computer, throw it away. And
well, I'm also not going to learn from this fucking chat log we're looking at right now.
No, that's true.
Because he can't spell.
That's not how you spell "you're" in Arkansas?
Well, I mean, I figure he's not from Arkansas.
That's true. He's spelling it wrong. He's spelling it Arkansas right.
Yeah, see, well, that's how we know.
As long as you're gentle.
Baby, I will be gentle as a pussycat.
He says he wants
What is that
to meet him.
I have a cat. That little fucker is not gentle at all.
I was about to make the same point. Yeah, I have 2 cats. They're fucking idiots. They are like a demolition crew in my apartment every single day of my life. They've broken more shit. Nuggies, I came home from a trip one time, okay? And there was just broken glass on my floor. Nothing was broken. I don't know where this glass came from to this day.
They escaped. They had like a whole adventure Milo and Otis type movie happen, and they came home with the glass, and then they broke it before you got home.
Oh, they broke. You don't think they used like a broken shard of glass to fight off like a tough alley cat during their adventures? Nothing like that.
No, I think they were trying to bring home some sort of trophy of their adventure, and then right at the last second, one of them knocked it over, and then the other one looks straight at the other cat, and it's like this moment. And then the laugh track.
Oh, and it froze. He was like, I can't take you anywhere. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Exactly.
Yeah. Executive producer Dick Wolf. It's
it's SVU. It's Law and Order.
In her underwear, pink to be exact. Claire agrees and has her own request.
Is there any way I can get you to bring me some M&Ms?
Hi. How are you?
And here he is inside the undercover house, greeted by a 19-year-old actress hired by Dateline.
I wasn't sure if you were coming.
Oh, yeah. Told you I'd be here.
Wiles keeps his online promise.
Did you bring my M&Ms? Did you bring the condoms too? No. Thank you. Well, I'm gonna go change. I'll be right back, okay?
Frag was hype. He was like, he brought the M&Ms. Yes.
He was just jumping in his chair, excited.
He was so excited. Not the, I know the riff train has been pretty awesome so far tonight, but to somber it down a little bit and do my court-mandated minute of analysis, what is his plan here, actually? Because, he couldn't even get through the front door. He could barely, they had to cut the footage. They didn't show him getting out of the car. I would like to know how long that took. And then he comes in here and sees this, blonde, petite, literally, I know he's in his 50s, but, it could be his granddaughter. Realistically, he looks like he's in his 80s, so it looks like it could be his great-granddaughter.
That is such a rough 50.
Yeah, that's the other thing that we haven't even addressed. Is he's in his 50s. He looks 110.
Was he born 30 years old?
Yeah, maybe he's Benjamin buttoning this, and
yeah, he's actually 5.
Yeah, he looks great now, But yeah, I don't understand what his actual plan here was. I genuinely don't, not to get gross, but I don't think when he says nothing works on him later, spoiler alert, I believe him, because nothing else works on him. He can't move. He died 2 days ago.
He's just shuffling around. He can't even bend his knees.
He's like a stop motion action figure. It's
he's Robot Chicken.
Seth Green voices him. It's insane.
I'm waiting for the little puppet mouth to come on his face.
Yeah.
While he talks.
Darth Vader's here. There's a shit ton of references. It's gonna be really funny.
Yeah, Rick and Morty's here for some reason.
Blurred his graphic body language, which seems to.
Oh god damn it! I keep pausing it so much. I'm sorry to the people that get mad
No,
at that.
because this is.
But this is the thing that haunts me every day. What is he doing?
That was the main thing that I was thinking about whenever we decided on Hambubger was this moment and what your thoughts were, because I genuinely don't know what he could be doing.
I don't think. The camera quality's so bad. It's not like you can read his lips. So I don't think he's saying anything. If I had to guess, I genuinely think he's doing a hand job motion down there and a weird tongue thing up top. Is the only thing I could think they would actually blur. Because he's not pulling his dick out. They don't tell him to put his dick away or anything.
Them censoring his mouth is what really gets me, because it's understandable that they'd censor his hands because he's, trying to fluff himself up or whatever.
Yeah.
But what is going on with his face?
He's just doing like the anime girl like O face right now. They just didn't know what to do. They're like, I've never seen this. Why does he have cat ears?
I'm gonna really out myself as a weeb right now, but it's like, have you ever seen the ones where like they get a nosebleed? Like a character gets a nosebleed because they're turned on. That's what's going on right now.
Yeah, what we didn't see was him falling on the floor for a second with his legs, the only thing that were standing up straight on camera, and then he popped back up real quick. Yeah, and then his nose was just bleeding profusely. Yeah.
It's either that or he had another aneurysm. We'll never know.
Telegraph, exactly.
Well, like, okay, we can see what he's doing with his right arm there. I mean, it's very clear what he's doing there. But yeah, he's got to be doing like a tongue thing. I just don't know
what
what
if
else.
he just has dry mouth? He's trying to lick his lips.
I'm telling you, his body is failing him, and it took everything for him. He couldn't even open the door and get in here. He probably is cottonmouth. He's probably sweating. This is probably like running a fucking marathon for the rest of us.
Getting out of the car.
What's on his mind?
That's his exercise for the day.
Might be his exercise for the year.
I mean, he looks like he's got less than a year left.
No, he does not have much time. Oh man, yeah. I mean, he definitely is giving himself like a pep talk, but it's got to be like a weird, like, all right, how do you do it again? And then a weird like tongue, like lee like SpongeBob again reference. I don't know why SpongeBob's coming up more on this one than the Malik one, but
you're trying to relate to me as a fellow kid.
That's probably what it is. I'm Steve Buscemi in that meme right now.
Yeah.
Hello, fellow kids.
I mean, you know, Rizzler Gyat.
Oh God, I do though. My generation invented brain rot. Okay, you guys just took it and ran with it.
Okay, whatever. You're like, I don't know. How old are you? Like 60?
Oh wait, you
7?
You trying to dox me on my own video nugs?
Yeah, I mean that was my entire intention for coming on the channel, was to just tell everybody your personal business.
You've been talking to that one channel that will not be named on here anymore, but likes to play games and listen to Lauren. All right, I know what you're up to.
I'm out there.
I don't know who that is.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I keep making you pause. I'll shut up.
No, I'll message you privately. Come on, Nugs. We gotta get through this.
Okay,
it's 4 minutes.
Yeah.
What are you doing here today?
I'm coming to see her.
And how old is the girl you came to see here today?
She says she's 13.
13.
Right, I'm just visiting. That's all. I did not want to have sex with her.
Well, that's not what it says here.
I know what it says there.
We will be making love all the time I'm there. Okay, cool. With my tongue up your blank.
But I say that on all of them.
That's what I'm saying. He got to be doing some weird tongue shit because, okay, this is, I don't know.
Doing stretches.
Yeah, I don't want to get, I don't know why this one's being the most graphic of all the ones I've done, but if I'm being honest, I really don't think that his lower body works. Like, I don't think he could. What's he say in a couple minutes? There ain't a woman alive that give me a hard on.
Yeah.
I believe him. I genuinely believe that's true. But that doesn't mean he wasn't going to try, other stuff. He's pulling a bald beaver hunter right now. He didn't think it was that bad on oral.
On oral. Why? Okay, I have a question that's only a little bit related.
Perfect.
Why is Chris like bright fuchsia right now?
Oh no, Chris is in his Karen PTO. He's bringing the best home baked treats to the PTO meeting. He's asking the most questions. He wants all the wives to know that are, his husband's away at war or something. He's giving a lot of like
He's hosting the church bake sale.
Yeah, he's giving me some church lady vibes for sure. This has always been Piss's fashion corner here. This has always been my least favorite Hansen look. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
I hate the turtleneck. I don't like turtlenecks on people. They look very strange to me.
Well, I just learned something new about you. You have a really bad fashion taste.
Really? Okay, I'll give you this. I'll give you this, and maybe this will turn you around. If he had a chain, if he just had like a chain right here, maybe, and an earring, a chain and an earring, I'll give it to him.
On Chris Hansen?
Yeah, he should look like Jack Harlow.
See, this is how I knew this was a mistake coming on here. I should have never agreed to this.
Well, it's too late.
I'm bound by contract now.
Did you not like the Jack Harlow reference, or the fact that I don't like the turtleneck?
I don't like any of it.
Okay, fair. You heard it here first. Nugs, she doesn't like any of it. This is PissHansen in general. All right.
The time.
Right.
I mean, that.
James,
Yeah.
do you ever watch television?
Very little. I watch TV.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on adults who try to meet children online for sex.
Hambubger, run!
Sir, please. I'm not in for sex. I'm just in for friendship. That's all.
And to prove it, Wiles gives an excuse we haven't heard before. He says he isn't able to have intercourse.
Ain't a woman in this world give me a I'm past that stage now. Sir, I'm telling you the truth. I am past that stage.
Well, you're free to go.
Oh,
I know when you go have me arrested when I walk out the door.
Actually, it's the Flagler Beach police who are gonna do the arrest.
Well, that's what he said. What did he say? You're gonna arrest me? Come on, that's semantics, Chris. You're pushing a little hard there.
He liked his little semantic game when it came to that.
He really did. You know, it's Flagler. Nobody's killed themselves yet. He's
Actually, it's the Flagler Beach
Look at him
police
making his
who are
break for
gonna
it.
do the arrest.
Turn around.
Book it.
Wiles is brought to the police station and agrees to speak to investigators.
You know what we didn't address either? The denim on denim look. You know, that's a pretty.
I like denim on denim.
And you're telling me I don't know fashion?
I'm from Arkansas. Of course I like denim on denim.
But that's the Canadian tuxedo. You're so far away from where that's like the thing.
Yeah, the Canadians stole it from us.
Oh, that's what they took. That's what they wanted that war against us.
This is redneck original right here. Please cut that out. That was such a bad joke.
No, I love that. I might open the
So
episode
bad.
with that. I might open with that. I like to think that that you know the Canadians started this trend and some rednecks saw it and they were like, you know what? I want to be from the up north. And
From the up north.
The up north, exactly. And that's when they denim on denimed. And honestly, I think the rednecks are just want to be Canadians. If I'm being honest. I'm just being honest.
I don't even like maple syrup like that.
What? All right, we got to get to the end of this.
When you were talking to her online about masturbating at the time, was that real or pretend?
Just pretend, ma'am.
I
And
believe.
so when you were coming here today to see Claire, what were you guys?
I believe him. I just don't. I'm not giving him credit for being a good person. I'm telling you, I don't think his body works anymore. I just don't.
I mean, I think he might have tried to touch the area. I don't think he did anything.
Yeah, I mean, you can slap it around a little bit, but I don't think that counts. I maybe when you hit this age, when you're past that point, that is like all you got. See a cat playing with a string. I don't know.
I really don't like that you put that visual in my head because my cat loves string.
Yep. I thought it, and then I had to say it, or else I was the only one stuck with it, and I can't do that to myself anymore.
I'll never forgive you. That's really fucked up.
Just be friends.
We'll just sit and look at each other. Were you
Sit
gonna?
there talking, watch TV or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Play games.
Wiles is
Play
charged
games.
with 2 felony
We're gonna
counts.
play some Catan.
Yeah,
Including attempt-
they were gonna play Scrabble.
Attempting to commit a lewd act upon a child.
Just Hambubger like B4, miss. B5,
Yeah.
miss.
His hands all shaky as he tries to reach for the Jenga block.
Oh god, yeah, his back. He's just in a perfect lowercase C shape as he's trying to play Battlefield.
like the Dupé posture.
Oh my god. All right, now I'm just picturing him wearing the 9 shirt. That's what this white shirt is. We can't see it, but he's wearing an all 9 shirt right now.
That's our headcanon.
Yep. That it? All right, he was arrested. Well, we got some backstory here. You know what? No, just make up some backstory. What happened to James Wiles?
After he got arrested or before?
No, you know what? Yeah, paint the whole picture. What happened pre-sting and posting? Take as much time as you need.
Okay, well, pre-sting, he'd already been dead for a few days. I'm assuming that he died kind of Elvis style on the toilet.
Oh, the toilet, yeah, straining a little bit. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
because when you're old, old people have to eat prunes and raisins a lot to get things moving, and he wasn't eating his prunes, and so he strained a little too hard and he passed away.
Right.
And
okay.
it took a couple days for anybody to find him.
Did somebody
and by then the stench was just awful.
Right. Did somebody like wish upon a star? He was like the toilet was struck by lightning. How did he reincarnate?
I think it was a monkey's paw situation.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he had a relative that found like a genie lamp and wished for their good pal Hambubger back, but it was a monkey's paw, so he became like a pervert zombie.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is, it was like a monkey paw situation, but Hambubger was the side effect. He wasn't supposed to come alive at all. They wanted they wanted like their great aunt back, or some great person in their lives back. But the curse was that Hambubger also comes back, and he's now he's he has more freedom of movement than he's ever had before.
Yeah, actually beforehand he was fully paralyzed.
Yeah. He was in
This
an
is
iron
the most
lung.
he's moved in a minute. He had an iron lung. He had like polio and all that shit.
Well, to reiterate your Mr. Burns reference earlier, Mr. Burns had what was called Three Stooges syndrome, where he had
What is that?
He had every single disease, but because he had every single one, they were all fighting to kill him at once, and they couldn't get through the door frame to get to him. And that's Three Stooges disease, when you literally are so sick you can't die. And that's my new theory. That's my new working theory. So thank you, Nugs. That's
Wow, he really like Uno reverse death on that one.
And we're all, there's somebody out there that just went way too young, but it could have been Hambubger, but we lucked
rest
out.
in peace, little Billy.
All right, I think that's all I got. Let's see. Does anything interesting happen while being he had an outstanding warrant. Oh yeah, because like his wife like left him because he was weird with their daughters. His daughters like wanted nothing to do with him. Do you know that story?
That sounds really familiar.
Yeah, we were gonna do the interrogation, but it's really hard to hear. It's like not the best audio. But in the interrogation, you kind of learn that like he had a wife and I think 2 daughters, and he was inappropriate with at least one of the daughters, which is why the wife filed for divorce and a separation. And then something else happened. He wasn't paying child support. I forget exactly.
So not only is he a pervert attempted child molester, he's also a deadbeat.
Yeah. Well, they usually go hand in hand, I would say.
I mean, he could pick a struggle.
That's true. If you're going to be a deadbeat, at least be like an up and up deadbeat.
Yeah.
Yeah, like me, kind of like me, actually.
Are you a deadbeat dad?
No, actually, I treat the cats great. But if I had a human child, I don't know.
Yeah, fuck that kid.
Yeah, okay, so, yeah, piece of shit. He wasn't great to his kids. Wait, after being conditionally released following the string, Wiles went on the run.
He can't run. How did they not find him?
He went on the roll, maybe. I feel like he could pick up more momentum, maybe just like finding a good hill to go down.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the run. All right. He was sued, arrested, died before his conviction, and wow, may he fucking burn in hell, rest in peace. Whatever, whatever you believe in, I don't care. Hambubger, not a good dude. Nuggies, thoughts?
I would say rest in piss, but you're kind of right here.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, don't rest in me, please, Hambubger. Stay away from me.
He's taking a nap in your belly.
Is that where we're ending on?
Yeah.
I'm literally gonna end it right there. All right, we're hopping into some more TCAP today. We got the cocaine predator Joseph Myrick. We're watching this on Internet Archive too, because I don't know if I've ever seen this. This is apparently the raw footage. I must have at least once, but
Doesn't stick out in my mind, so we're gonna watch that one. Hopefully he gets arrested in it, or I will have to pull that footage up too. But shout out real quick to Steely G123. I don't know. I mean, if you're uploading raw segments to archive.org, you're probably in the community somewhere. So if you happen to catch this video, appreciate you. I am your first viewer. The other ones have more views. This one's pretty new, October 7th. So you know, a little over a month ago, or I guess almost. What is today? What is today's date? Oh, it was almost a month ago exactly. All right, have I wasted enough time? This is a relatively short one, so only 6 minutes. That means for the next 45 minutes I will probably ramble. But let's just get right into
it. Amanda, a tractor trailer coming down the road. Get ready.
Oh yeah, and the audio cuts out in this a few times. That's just the edit. That's not me. So, how you doing?
Let's let him get down.
And he's like, why is there so much shit? Like, this is a nice house. Why would you just have, like, what is that? A water cooler or, like, you know, whatever. And then, like, a tire on top of it or something. You got, like, a pressure washer or some shit. I don't even know what half this stuff is. But why is it just out? We have the lawnmower parked sideways, half in the grass. It looks like this house. It looks like the, you know, the skies opened up and the, not the reckoning. What word am I? You know, a better YouTuber would restart. I don't even really know the word I'm looking for here. But it looks like some people are gonna comment and be so mad that I don't know this. It's fine. But yeah, it looks like they were in the middle of doing like yard work and then they just got zapped to heaven. Well, like, you know, the earth is flooded with lava. Joseph Myrick's the only. If he didn't do cocaine earlier in the morning, he would have went too. But no, he's stuck here. The rapture. The rapture is the word I'm looking for. All right.
I don't see how you see that rabbit.
Come on in, I'm just getting some lunch.
What? He didn't see that rabbit? Is that what he said? Oh man, this is gonna be a long one, guys. I'm sorry. We gotta. Let me hear that one more time.
I don't see how you see that rabbit.
I don't see how I didn't see that rabbit. You're in a fucking truck, man. Like an 18-wheeler. You're like 30 feet off the ground. Is a rabbit another name for something? Is that like a four-wheeler or something just off screen? Because, like, yeah, you probably wouldn't see a rabbit, dude. You're in a fucking...
Come on in, I'm just getting some laundry out. Make yourself at home. I made some sweet tea sitting on the counter right there. Have a seat. I'm just getting these clothes out real quick.
All right,
That's a big truck.
That must be like Chris talking. They must have like cut out Chris's like narration or something there, because I don't know what they would be cutting out unless they're just like, oh, the background noise is annoying and nothing's being said. But I think she would have said like, pour yourself some sweet tea or something. Oh god, not another hat with a logo on it. Is that an 8? All right, we're gonna move past it.
How do you drive that thing?
Well, to be honest with you, it's like driving a car.
Well, I would love to go for a ride sometime.
Well, I'd love to take you. I'm sure take you. There's a lot of stuff out there to see.
I bet.
Where exactly were you going to take her in that truck of yours?
If she wanted to go, she was going to go for a ride. I'd take her for a ride. I mean, nothing.
all the amphetamines and cocaine and fucking probably crystal meth, and I'm sure he chugged like 5 sodas before he came in here. You know, if you're doing all that cocaine, you probably are thirsty. All of it just hits at once. You see how much he starts twitching as soon as Chris comes out? Watch this man's body. He has no control over his body.
Where were you going to take her in that?
Look at that shoulder. Look at that arm. Look how much he moves.
Where exactly were you going to take her in that truck of yours?
If she wanted to go, she was going to go for a ride. I'd take her for a ride. I mean, nothing, you know, I didn't mean no harm or trying to do nothing I shouldn't be doing. I mean, you know, she just... No pervert, nothing else.
No pervert.
No, but she wants to ride, I'll take her for a ride. Trying not to be disrespectful, trying to, be no idiot and no.
How did you meet her?
I just met her, I was on the computer.
So this is what happens if Chris were to ever interview Boomhauer from King of the Hill. But Boomhauer's a ladies' man. He can get any woman. He's not going after the underage kids. So this is like, he kind of dresses like Dale. It's almost like if Dale and Boomhauer like just fused somehow, and for whatever reason that made him a child predator too.
The computer.
Yes, sir.
And do you often get on the internet and chat up teenage girls?
I don't get on the internet. She's the first girl I talk to
You know how many times I hear that?
You hear it all the time, but I'm telling you,
Do you think everybody could be telling me the truth?
Oh, no. I'm sure they're not.
Why should I believe you?
Well, I get on, one day or 2 days a month, if and when I do come in town, like I come home maybe once a month. I keep condoms in the truck.
What do you think would
So I'm guessing we didn't get a full uncut, which is why this is kind of jumping all over the place. It seems like, we're getting the all the information in order as, that we have. But yeah, what a great.
If and when I do come in town, like.
So yeah, I get he's like a long haul truck driver. So yeah, you do leave for a while. That's part of the job, but just to like no, I only look up underage kids on the internet the 2 times I'm in town. Most of the time I'm too busy driving.
I come home maybe once a month. I keep condoms in the truck.
Yeah, and then that cut. I keep condoms in the truck. I want to know if we missed something there, or if he just followed up that last thought with I keep condoms in the truck, because he's smart enough. He knows they're probably going to search. But what a weird thing to just divulge and volunteer to Chris, to a man you don't even know. Look how angry. This is like young Chris. You don't lie to this, Chris.
What do you think would have happened if I wasn't here, and in fact a 15-year-old girl was here?
I told myself I get in here to sit and just talk to her. You
just said you were going to take her for a ride in the truck.
If she wanted to go,
How do you think a girl's father would feel if a 40-year-old man took a 15-year-old girl for a ride in a truck?
He'd be upset, right?
And he'd be justified, wouldn't he?
Oh, yes, he would.
It was 3 minutes into the internet conversation when she told you she was 15, so you knew all the way through this.
I mean, in cocaine time, 3 minutes is probably nothing. I'm sure, like, that time must have just flown by. So he had he had 10,000 other thoughts, mostly like about animals he didn't see while he was driving, I assume. And then I don't know, is this Dale Earnhardt Jr. or something? I don't know anything about yeah, that looks like a junior, right? JR right there. Isn't he number 8? I don't know anything about NASCAR, but I'm oh shit. Is this Amanda James? Is this who Lauren's been sending Dale Earnhardt Jr. gear to?
She was 15 years old.
And I told you, I said,
All right, hang on. You say, well, I do think you're damn sexy, and was wanting to know if you have ever had sex.
Oh, did I?
Yes, you did. I have it all right here, so you might as well just tell me right now.
I ain't disputing it. No, I ain't disputing it. I'm just damn, that's just fun to
He's like, damn, I didn't realize that was that smooth. That's pretty good, huh, Chris? And that's the only silence for the rest of the interview.
And
what attracted you to this particular girl?
Well, when I got talking to her, to be honest with you, it was her, just the way she was intelligent. It's like, I guess she just came, mature. She's like, she had a logical head.
She seemed mature.
Well, she just...
Him and Martin-Kosis, like, imagine your job is to listen to dialogue and like transcribe it. Like, you have to write subtitles. Would you rather listen to Martin-Kosis try to get through a thought, or keep up with Joseph Myrick? And you know what? Because it's the most popular video on my channel, we'll throw Darnell from Takedown to that mix. Like, at least you can understand what Darnell is saying. He's just not making any sense. This isn't even mini syllables. This is like massive syllables. It's not.
Like, she had a logical head on her shoulders. She was easy to talk to, and.
I think you'd look best in see-through top, lacy thong-type panties, stockings, and heels.
Oh, I feel, yeah, that's...
It sounds like you thought you had a hot prospect for a sexual liaison.
I told myself I went down here, Joe, get down there and just talk to her, friendly with, to be friends with.
I think you probably have a very nice ass as well.
I know I said some things. I mean, I just fell into the conversation. I ain't gonna sit here and no excuse for the things I said because I fell into the conversation. It was teetotally.
And I can't tell you. Oh, we're gonna get a good part here. Hold on. I should shut up, but I'm just gonna rewind and ramble. I can't tell you how many times I've just been in conversation, maybe with a fellow YouTube creator, and we're just bullshitting, and then all of a sudden I'm just like, well, I bet you have a nice ass. I said that the Cornville three-way. He has not replied back to me in like months.
Conversations. I ain't gonna sit here and try to make no excuse for the things I said because I fell into the conversation. It was teetotally.
Teetotally. Now, in the NBC footage, like the normal footage, I guess this might be that because it has the logo in the bottom. So maybe I'm wrong, but I thought the teetotally part had subtitles and they actually put the extra T in there. Did I make that up? I thought that was a thing.
It was wrong enough.
You say, yeah, I'll be your bear, and we bears like tasting honey.
Okay, two things. Imagine saying that to another person. Okay, just number one, flat out. Just imagine saying that. First of all, what makes you like a bear, sir? When women, a few months ago, there was that big meme about women choosing the bear. Just be careful. Be mindful that some of the bear could be just as dangerous. And then number two, imagine saying that to somebody and then having it read back to you by a grown man. We bears like tasting honey. Oh, I forgot about that line. Gross. Joseph, gross.
Back to me like that right there, and realizing what I said, no, you're right.
And honestly, if you were able, I'd take you with me on trips.
I mean, I was wrong, and I fell into the conversation, and I fell into the conversation.
You own that rig yourself?
No, sir.
So you work for a company that owns that rig?
Yes, sir.
And how do you think they'd take to the fact you're out driving that rig around, going to meet a 15-year-old girl?
Well, they would look at on it as in a bad note, look at
a bad.
And it's a bad note. That's not going to look good on my next performance evaluation, Chris. I don't think I'm going to get that 50-cent raise. If we could just brush this under the rug. But that does, like, how does that work? Because I know, like, if you own the vehicle, the department can kind of decide whether they want to, just seize that from you forever. And then they can, like, auction it off, or if it's a really nice car, soup it up, make it like an undercover vehicle or something. But if it's like a company's 18-wheeler, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna hold that hostage from like the logistics company he works for? Are they gonna soup that up for like the next, the parade? They really want to outdo the firefighters this year with their big fancy trucks. Well, look what we got.
Like the way it actually looks.
You know what's wrong?
It was foolish.
It was foolish.
It was the wrong thing to do, and it won't happen again. I know you got a job to do, and I see it all the time. And
you see what all the time?
On news reports.
You've seen stories on television news about guys coming over to meet underage kids.
Yes, sir. But
I need to tell you that I'm PissHansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on adults who try to meet young teens on the internet. If there's anything else you'd like to tell us, we're happy to hear it. And if not, you're obviously welcome to walk out the door you came in.
No, sir. I mean, like I said, I told myself on the way down here, just talk to her, get to know her, don't just stay away from the.
Hold on a second. You know how I am with my distractions. You made it this far. Is this a clip from TCAP? I don't recognize that person, but doesn't that kind of look like Riverside a little bit? I mean, it's really hard to tell. That's like a really shitty tiny TV from like 2006 or 7 or whenever this thing took place. And then we're watching it online, 20 years later. So not the best quality. Is that like the Never Ever guy? I can't tell. I don't think it is TCAP, but doesn't that kind of look like the Riverside setup a little bit? Okay, I don't know.
Just talk to her.
Because Takedown does that. Takedown will put like just a picture of like Jeff Stacy in the background for fun, for some set dressing. Speaking of set dressing too, look at this fruit. Looks pretty good. Are those grapes? Or is that just like, are those like those plastic cherry grape things that like people put out as decoration, but none of the fruit's actually real? I don't know. I bet that iced tea is pretty good. Probably full of sugar. He probably doesn't need any of that.
Get to know her, don't just stay away from the the sexual overtones, you know, and talk to her.
So you're trying to protect her.
Oh yeah, hold on real quick. My bad. I got really distracted by this, which I think is a commercial, so I'm definitely wrong. But we should, you know, just pad this out for time a little bit. We should probably hear Joseph's tips and tricks. If you know, you might be annoyed by my commentary, and I get that. That's fine. But you should at least walk away learning something. So let's hear the lesson here.
I told myself.
Oh, a little bit further back. Here we go.
Hear it, and if not, you're obviously welcome to walk out the door you came in.
No, sir. I mean, like I said, I told myself on the way down here, just talk to her, you know, and be, you know, get to know her, you know, don't, you know, just stay away from the sexual overtones, you know, and talk to her.
So you're trying to protect her.
No, I was trying to tell myself.
Oh, you're telling yourself.
I was telling. On the way down here,
I didn't see any mentoring going on.
On the way down here, I was telling myself, Joe, you get down there, talk to her, just, you know, and I know. Yeah, you go.
He referred to himself in the third person. That's awesome. Yeah, you know what, Piss? Keep talking. You're doing a great job. I told myself, Piss, just keep talking.
Here, I was telling myself, Joe, you get down there, talk to her, just, you know, and I know, you go to jail.
Well, go ahead. You walk right up. Well, I have no control over the truck.
Okay. I'll ask you when I get out here.
Get on the ground, now. All the way down, all the way down. Yes, sir. Oh, hands back.
There you go.
Oh.
Are we not gonna get the why is it so? Oh, here, no. I get, this is the part where like Chris would be talking, right? He'd be, oh, okay.
Cocaine.
Oh, there he is. Cocaine. Fucking Hank Schrader over here. Hank Schrader, if he fucking did steroids. This dude, this dude should have done like every interrogation. This dude is terrifying. What a great find though. Like honestly, he only had a very small impact on TCAP, but he might be one of the most quoted officers in the entire series, and he's only won it for like 10 seconds. Did this dude do any interviews? I don't think he did. I think he's just the cocaine predator or a police officer, I guess. Let's hear that one more time.
Cocaine.
That's all we get to. They cut the the guy that edited this already. I forgot his name. Steely G. That, you know, missing the Chris stuff. I don't know if that was just to not get this taken down or something, which is totally fine. I get that, but I'm so happy you left in the cocaine part. I think that's probably gonna do it though. I'll see if anything else exciting happens. Oh, we get this dude. I forget this guy's name. This is a tight little setup here. It looks like, I mean, they're at the police station, right? This is like a really odd looking waiting, like staging area. All right, yeah, he doesn't want to be seen.
No, so I got nieces.
Oh, okay. So we get a little bit. Did we have his his interrogation? I'm gonna have to look for that later. Let me go back a little bit.
Do you have any kids?
No, so I got nieces and nephews.
How would you feel if somebody did this thing?
You want an honest answer?
Honest answer.
I would kill him. I'm gonna tell you like it is. Both times I did talk to her, you know, I was in town and I was under the influence of it.
All right, good afternoon. I'm Judge Webb of the Harris County Magistrate.
Look at this light up. All-star cast here.
Straight Court.
Mr. Gary, please. Is there a point of including this if we don't get to hear anything?
I'm going to set the criminal attempt child molestation at...
Let me go back because I was talking. Of course, like it's silent, and as soon as I start talking, here we go.
I'm going to set the criminal attempt child molestation at $15,000. The possession of controlled substance, $5,000.
All right, that's it. Well, I've never been on archive.org for like the end of a video before. This is To Cat a Predator. I might watch that later. That's all I got. Shorter video. I'm gonna try to get another video out sooner than later. I've been a little bit lazy, but appreciate all of you. Until next. All right, I am recording, and let me just get stuff moved here. All right. You want to do my intro, dude?
What even is your intro?
It's
I don't even know.
It's super easy. You just go. You take Waz's all right. You go. All right, we're gonna hop into another one. Then you joke that it's not takedown, even though that's what everybody wants. Dumb laugh. Ask if you wasted enough time, and then you hit play. That's the
Okay. Okay.
Whenever you're ready, man, go for it.
All right, we are back here again.
Hopping back into it.
Oh, excuse me. Hopping back into it.
Perfect. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Oh, you can't laugh. Oh my God. Hopping back into it.
Hopping back into it.
Yeah. Don't cut any of this.
And hit the you're like, oh, we're hopping back into it. Some TCAP today. You want to hit the TCAP. Make sure you mention that.
Right. Clean slate.
Yeah. It's like it never happened. You think Chris does it in one take?
Probably not, right?
No. Oh, I know he doesn't. You got this. You can...
The only thing he got on the first take was that I already forgot the little rap, that little 20-second rap thing you always play.
Oh yeah, the crime clown.
Crime clown, that's it. Yeah, I wanted to say dirty clown, but I knew that wasn't right.
Well, he's from Detroit. I mean, that's kind of ICP-esque. He could be.
Oh, he's from. I don't think I knew he was from Detroit.
Well, he's from Michigan. He's probably from like a nice suburb.
Oh yeah, because didn't one of his sons go to Michigan State or something?
Yeah, I think that's right. I think he went to Michigan State too. I'm not a Chris expert. I don't know.
I think you are. I mean, your name is literally PissHansen.
Yeah, I know. All right, whatever you're ready. You got this.
All right, I already forgot. It's all right. We are here to hop into.
Wow, you threw so many words into there. All right, just be like, all right, we're gonna hop into another one. Combine a bunch of words. Gonna, we're.
Gonna.
Yeah. It's not going to. It's gonna.
Good and you.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna hop into another TCAP commentary here. I know everyone wants takedown, and also you're gonna get Clay and not PissHansen here. No, I'm just joking. Piss is here as well. But we are gonna watch some Jeremy Todd West TCAP.
Some Jeremy Todd West. And thank you to Clay for the lovely intro there. Glad to be here. Thank you, man. And
of course.
huge shout out to Printo as well for the footage here.
Truly the GOAT. Has so many videos on his channel. Their channel.
Yeah, Printo really does. Yeah. If you like a bunch of TCAP stuff or just like old movies, or re-uploads, there's a bunch of stuff. Go check out Printo. But
we love a man of many talents.
Yeah. Somebody has to be talented on this channel. It's not going to be me, so I will bring people on or point out other people who are talented. All right, we took about 4 minutes to start this one. Let's just get into it.
Yeah. I just saw a truck make a quick turn into here. This could be our boy coming right there.
It's day 3 of our undercover investigation here in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Population 50,000. Our first guest arrives at noon, right on time. 27-year-old Jeremy Todd West pulls in the driveway, and our decoy invites him in.
I mean, I know it's hard to not, just compare everything to the Lauren sting, but, when you're watching...
Especially when it's a truck.
Yeah, but when you're watching Bowling Green... It's especially hard. And he pulls up in the truck. This is one of the few views I feel like we get of the house during the day as well.
Yeah. Yep.
So even the this isn't a Lauren video, but real quick, even the driveway, plenty of space to turn around and leave.
Yep. Yeah, and what they don't show you in this footage is there's a cul-de-sac right there that he could have easily turned around in.
Are you serious? Like if you would have kept going instead of turning into the house?
If you're coming from the left side, if you go straight, Yeah, there's like it runs into a cul-de-sac
Wow.
eventually. Cause
Literally a perfect circle to turn around in.
Exactly. Because when I visited the house, I went around that cul-de-sac. It's like, oh look, Lauren, you could have done this right here. It was easy.
Just for people who aren't aware, Clay visited the house under his own accord for fun. He was not invited
Yes,
by.
I was. Yes, this was 6 months ago, not 17 years ago, when there was a TCAPS team.
Hey. Good, how are you?
Calling himself Bandit 8077, he starts chatting online with a decoy posing as a 13.
Why is that such a funny username?
I don't know. It's just like so basic, but so funny.
That's like a dog's name, dude. Your dog's name is Bandit.
Bandit.
What the fuck?
Year-old girl. After only about 20 minutes, he says he'd like to meet. 2 days later, he asks her this.
Are you wanting sex when we meet?
I don't know. I don't even know you.
Clay and I joked about we both live kind of close enough that we could maybe catch a baseball game together one day in a different state than I live in. But when I brought that up, he replied back with
You
this.
wanting sex when we meet?
You got to know what you're getting yourself into, you know?
And he just sent this picture. I thought that was him.
Oh my
I don't know.
God.
I don't even know you.
If we do, would you want to do it there or go somewhere and do it?
The chat goes on for almost a month. It looks like a blossoming romance. 2 weeks into their chat, he tells her, I would most likely want you to be my future wife. She tells him she wants to finish high school first. A jarring reminder that this is a chat.
SKOOL.
Right.
Nobody spelled like that. I'm gonna have to read his chat log now at some point, but
Yeah, but shout out to JTW. He waited 2 weeks instead of 2 days to talk about marriage.
Oh, did JT? Is that gonna come up? I don't remember this thing that well. Or do you know?
Oh
that from
no,
the
he
chat?
No, he just said it 2 weeks into the chat. He said my future wife, but Lauren,
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
No, I'm an idiot. I just heard future wife. I'm like, yeah, it's par for the course. I didn't even like dot on it. And yeah, he's 27. Ooh,
Bummer.
Yeah, we'll
He's
get
a rough-looking 27.
Yeah, we'll get a good look at
Chat
him.
between a 27-year-old man and a girl who says she's in 8th grade. 2 days before he's supposed to meet the girl, he starts to get worried.
But one thing that keeps running through my mind is if I get caught. I seen this Dateline thing.
I know I keep pausing. It's such a short video. It's literally 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So
they know what they're getting into. When it does, especially.
I love this narrator though. He has like Dan's way of talking sometimes. Like if I get caught, like he throws in that like New England, like I gotta hear that one more time. If I get caught.
Thing that keeps running through my mind is if I get caught. I seen this Dateline thing where they are busting guys with cops trying to have sex with young kids.
Oh, you think that's me?
No, but it just scares me though.
Apparently, it doesn't scare him enough. Bandit 8077, a public.
Well, maybe we'll get a better view, but is he wearing socks and sandals?
Oh yeah, we'll go back. Oh, that's hard to tell. Those are definitely like those really thick like leather sandals, I think.
Yeah,
but it's hard.
But it kind of looks like he has ankle socks.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's a god awful look. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I will come out and say socks and slides. If you're just like running over to like the pizza shop next door, totally fine. Totally fine.
Doesn't scare.
Yes, I can agree with that. But no, leather sandals, and also, even if this was a sting and a child, he was meeting someone he thought that like what he was going to date. So yeah, not a good date.
Yeah. Let's talk about that for a sec. Exactly. This whole outfit. Okay, you got the backwards cap. Not a good look. Not a good look. And like I know like some girls. I mean, Casey's wearing a hat too, so like maybe this is a less formal date. Maybe they talked about that.
It is Kentucky, to be fair. And I can say that as someone who lived in Kentucky for a few years.
This is Kentucky formal.
Yeah.
No, but like you can look good in a hat.
Yes.
But I feel like first date or like first impressions, you know, if you have a good head of hair, you kind of want to show that off first.
Oh yeah, you want to get that style and show like, look, Yeah.
Yeah. So
like Lauren wearing a hat makes sense because he doesn't have any hair.
Exactly. Lauren in the backwards cap, even better. And then we got the red shirt with a singular stripe, just across the chest.
Not a slimming look for him.
No, stripes aren't like horizontal stripes are not a good look in general. But one singular one, is that like, are there like 4, but his gut has just swallowed up the rest? This is what we see, and I'm not. It's because he's a predator. I would never shave somebody for their weight. But fuck this guy and his fat.
Yeah, no, they deserve it. Yeah.
Fuck this fat pedophile. And then finally, probably the worst, the jean shorts. Now, here's the difference. Look at the tight jean. And I know this has been talked about. I don't want to be weird here for a second, but the internet has kind of said this is Casey's best look, which I don't think we should be judging that anyway. I think that's a weird thing.
Fair. Yes, I agree.
That being said, I get why they say that. I mean, she's literally basically wearing underwear here.
Right.
But look at the contrast. Look at between the denim on both of them, they have one full pair of pants. You could make Casey just a whole 2 legs worth of pants just for the rest of that denim there. All right. We've hit the 10-minute mark. Let's go.
Hear him enough. Bandit 8077, a public works employee from Tennessee, makes himself at home.
These chairs are nice.
Shout out to Tennessee.
Hell yeah, we got Tennessee and Kentucky both dropped there. That's a little suspicious. But we did miss my honestly the only line I actually know this guy for. He just dropped.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No, you're good. But when you said Jeremy Todd West was we have to get into that later too. Why he's one of your favorites, but
okay, yes, we can talk about that later because I don't. That's yeah.
But when I think of Jeremy Todd West, well, first of all, isn't there also a Todd West or something? Isn't there another or Jeremy West? Isn't there another Predator that has the same name as him, but slightly different? There's one name missing or something. Somebody will.
I'm an idiot. It's very possible. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of one right now.
But outside of that, I think of the when he goes, "Oh, this chair is nice." I think Walls called him the noise predator. I'm pretty sure.
Tennessee makes himself at home.
These chairs are nice.
So how's it going?
So far, so good.
That's good.
No.
Well, it's torture. Sit down
before you get.
That's a testament to that chair. Again, I would never. I'm not shaming any other person, just him right now. But the fact that chair did not move at all during any of that.
Yeah.
That is a testament.
Well, that is a noise chair.
Yeah, it is a noise chair. That's a quality noise chair right there.
Any hugs here, and we're gonna have a little chat.
Aww.
What's going on?
I love that he just I love that he crosses his arms like a little baby, he's just a pouting little baby.
I didn't mean to do it.
Not much, just dog come hang out, be friends.
He does. He sounds like a fucking kid. I just thought we'd come hang out, just be friends. That's all.
You gotta do 5 seconds back because this is my favorite line from him.
Okay,
I gotta hear it in full.
Yeah, it's like breaking. You're playing baseball in the backyard. It's like a 5-year-old, and you break the window, and your dad's like, "What the hell is that?" He's like, "I thought I was just gonna play the band. I'm gonna be a Yankee someday."
What's going on?
Not much, just dog come hang out, be friends.
So there's no friends who are your age on the internet?
Yeah.
Yeah. So why can't you talk to them?
No, I know what you're doing. Don't go there, please. I know what you're doing.
You talk about taking her out to buy sexy bras and panties and thongs.
Okay. I had a feeling this was it.
You had a feeling what was it?
All right. Let's just. It's so fast, and this is a short one. So let's just watch that one more time. It's so good. I also love this potion behind Chris. This elixir.
What's going on there?
You find that in Zelda, you're gonna get all your hearts back. That's. This whole thing is amazing. This is like a toddler.
It's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, just pouting.
He's just pouting. He's like, I know what this is. I don't want to do this.
Yeah. So why can't you talk to them? They're out to buy. I had a feeling, what was it?
And yeah, the just friends part too.
This was a setup.
We would be kissing and my hands would caress your sexy body.
I made a mistake. I made a royal mistake. I wasn't going to sleep with her. I promise I wouldn't. I talked about it, but I wasn't going to do it.
Remember, he's been talking online about having sex with a 13-year-old for almost a month.
I was wrong.
Then why did you do it, Todd? Explain it.
I was just weak moment. I had feeling something was wrong.
Do you ever watch Dateline?
I've watched it once.
Did you ever think you'd actually be on To Catch a Predator? Well, Todd, there's something like that.
Just a little look down.
Oh my god, he's so defeated. You know what? I think I see toes. So
Yeah.
I don't think he is wearing socks. So we'll give him 1 point back.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely skipped ahead a little bit before earlier, but that's fine. I do want to see his like disappointed head straight down. That's that might be one of the more underrated. You know what?
Yes.
Without you even explaining it, and I do want to hear your explanation at the end, but JTW, Jeremy Todd West, might be up there for me now. I'm not gonna lie.
You bringing it a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, it's like 2 minutes long, but it's very entertaining the entire time.
I've watched it once.
Did you ever think you'd actually be on To Catch a Predator? Well, Todd, there's something I got to tell you.
I'm on it.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Dude, don't.
You can walk right out the door. You can't.
No. Leave me. Leave him.
And just like he's seen on TV, law enforcement is outside waiting to arrest him.
Sheriff's office, come on down. Come on down. Straight down, hands up. Get on your face. Get on your face right now. Hands out. Put them behind your back.
His was so much more gentle than Lord's.
I was about to say, like, yeah, you think Lauren saw that and was pissed off?
Yeah.
Like, I was told, down on the ground.
He wasn't crying, you know. He handled this. Wait. Does the hat stay
Do
on?
not move.
It's hard to tell.
No.
Wait.
Please.
No. it doesn't look
He's
like
taken
it
to the
now.
local police.
Oh, you know what?
Did the cop just pull up his jeans while he was on the ground?
Yeah.
Like, look,
that's-
you have to, like, pay attention to the bottom of the frame when they zoom
Put them
in.
behind your back. Do not move. Help. Please.
Yeah.
He's taken to the local.
He's like, all right, for your dignity in mind, sir. Yeah, I understand the hat now more. Yeah. And again, if you have this hair, no worries. Like, wear a hat, looks cool.
Yeah.
Just don't be a big pedophile.
Exactly. That's the easy part.
Yeah, it really is. Honestly, it is easier to be a bald man in the USA or anywhere really than to be a known pedophile. Like, and honestly, a bald pedophile. Oh, like, yeah, just be careful. Be careful out there.
Police station, and when questioned by an agent from the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation, he sticks to his story.
I wasn't going to do anything more than just be friends. That was it.
He tells the officer he's worried about being on Dateline.
You're probably going to appear on their show at some time. And part of the reason
It goes back down.
is they use that as a deterrent for other people to not get themselves in this situation.
Well, I should have just stayed away.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah, that's so that's JTW. We Clay and I talked earlier. We're gonna do a live of his interrogation at some point. I'm not sure when, but we will do that at some point because that was a laugh riot. I can only imagine.
Yeah, what bangers are in his interrogation.
Yeah. Do you want to summarize anything? Do you want to wrap up your final thoughts on Jeremy Todd West?
So he's not like a top 3 or top 5, but I think
Tennessee.
the 2.5 minutes we get with him, pretty good. But also, there's 2 lines. Like, I understand that me and you are the same type of weird. I don't know about the viewers, but like they're just like lines from TCAP that I'll just like randomly say, or something stupid will happen and I'll say. But him saying, I just thought we would hang out and be friends. It's so, I don't know why. It's so funny to me. And then just the way he delivers, I'm on it, is so funny to me. So those two things, I just like, I guess, so maybe, I don't know, maybe it's not like a favorite, just like memorable, because I think of those two things and I say, just hang out and be friends. I'll say it to I'll just be walking around my house, like by myself, and I'll say that out loud and just laugh about it. So,
No, that's
he's just one I remember. So
that's what makes like that. Like, there are no good predators. There's just memorable predators, right? And that's what sticks out. Because, like, Lauren's not even a memorable predator. Like, his thing's dumb. His interrogation's dumb. But it's, like, all the after that we got. But when you think of, like, memorable, like, yeah, these chairs are nice. Like, I'm on it right now. Like, yeah. Like,
and then him like trying to stand. He's like on the, you know, trying to get after Casey, and then we just noticed the head bob when the cameras come out. Yeah, he's got some good moments.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I might just have to like go back and rewatch this whole stig. Because like even like Bald Beaver Hunter, I would say, is a more like memorable. I don't know. Yeah. All right, quick one this time. Appreciate everything, everyone, all of you. Thanks for hanging out, Clay.
Yep, thanks for having me, as
absolutely.
always.
Until next time. And then we hit stop recording. Hold on. There we go. All right, we are hopping into another To Catch a Predator, some TCAP today. More Daniel Pulido. Not more, I guess. We never had any Daniel Pulido. And honestly, this is enough. This is enough Daniel Pulido. But yeah, surprise drop today. I'm not doing a premiere. We're just dropping this one. Appreciate everybody who chooses to hang out, watch these. Appreciate all of you. But let's get into it. Let's figure out, is Daniel Pulido stoned during this? I don't think so, but we'll watch, we'll see, we'll learn. Everything you can expect in a PissHansen video. Let's just hop into it real quick. Shout out Printo. Appreciate you, my friend, for posting this and hanging out. I'm not sure if you'll see this, but I appreciate you regardless. Let's get into it.
You posed naked because you wanted to teach her a lesson.
You can say that.
Wouldn't know it, obviously, when they walked in, but every move, every word was being recorded. And it wasn't until after I told them who I was that the regular cameras would come out. And why did you do it?
This is gonna sound crazy.
You know what?
What?
It's gonna seem crazy.
Try me.
Because it happened to one of my cousins.
How old is that cousin of yours?
She's dead.
She's dead.
She's dead. Hello, Sammy?
Hey, come on in.
It's always good too if you show up to somebody's house and you barely knock and you can't see anybody and they're like, hello? Hello? Like, if they can see you clear as day, but you have no idea they're there, you know, even if you know them for years, that's a little weird, right? You'd be looking for a Ring camera. I know this is before, you know, Shaq invented the Ring camera, so it's before that, but you would think that one would be a little startled. It's like when Stephen Coates comes in, Stephen GG or whatever he goes by nowadays. When he comes in with his CD in his coat pocket, and they're like, "What do you have in your pocket?" Like, how would she see that? Wrong predator though. This is gonna sound crazy.
Where are you?
I gotta finish brushing my teeth, okay?
Okay.
Just wait at the counter for a second.
Okay.
We had already done 2 investigations. Going into this third one, I wondered to myself, what if nobody shows up? I mean...
Oh, you'll get footage of me pacing around the kitchen like the Maytag repairman. Oh, he doesn't say that. I don't think so. I haven't seen this in a while, but he says that so much. I love you, Chris. Just get one more line. Please, hire me. I will write you. Just nonsense. Look at that. His nose is looking a little red there. Okay, let's keep going.
People must know that Dateline is out there doing another investigation. Well, in fact, we had guys show up who had seen our previous shows and came in anyway. and Daniel Pulido was one of them. How are you tonight? Why don't you have a seat right there, please? Do me a favor, keep your hands out of your pockets, okay? What are you up to?
Okay, so I'll set up the scene here real quick. It has been debated for a decade now whether Daniel Pulido ingested some marijuana before this encounter. Is he high? Is he stoned? Personally, I don't think he is. I think he would be, you know, in a much different... I mean, I don't know. I've never been incredibly high and talking to PissHansen. Maybe one day. Not like a Predator thing, but if this whole YouTube thing works out, maybe one day. But until that day comes, I don't know, how this feels, and obviously he knows he's in trouble, but he doesn't play it cool. That's the wrong words. But I don't know. Let's play it out. But now that I've set the scene, if you've never seen this for some reason, and for whatever reason you clicked on a PissHansen video as your indoctrination to Daniel Pulido here, there is the rumor, the theory that he's a little high. So let's watch and make our judgments, I guess, towards the end.
Tonight.
Nothing.
Nothing.
No.
Nothing or nothing good?
Nothing good.
Nothing good.
No.
Yeah, who are you here to see?
The girl on the internet.
The girl on the internet. And what is that girl's name?
I think it was Sammy.
Sammy.
Yeah.
Right. And how old is Sammy?
I don't know. She said that she was 14.
And I think it's that. I'm sorry. I know I'm pausing a lot. This is only 10 minutes. Yeah, I'll stretch this out to 40. But I think a lot of people think because of the cough and just the way he acts, and maybe his chat log, I haven't read it, but he might talk about, smoking the devil's lettuce in there. I don't know. But I think that's just a nervous tick. It's funny because, like, a little inside piss here real quick. When I was, a youth, when I was very young, I'm talking 7, 8, 9 years old, I had like a fake cough when I come up with lies. I'm way better at it now. I just do it. It just happens. In fact, usually the words just spill out of my mouth, and then I have to make up for it later. But back in the day, I lied just like Daniel Pulido here. I would actually, I did do my science project.
How old are you?
I'm 40.
40.
This is gonna sound crazy. But I did do my science project.
And you think it's okay to come see a 13-year-old girl at 40?
It's not okay.
Then why did you do it?
You know what?
What?
It's going to seem crazy.
Try me.
But I was going to tell her that there's a lot of people do that stuff like that. I wasn't going to do anything to her because it happened to one of my cousins.
And then he goes into this long story about how one of his young female relatives had actually been killed by a potential predator. What happened to one of your cousins?
She got raped.
Really?
And
by somebody she met.
I love that too. Like I mean, if this story's true, obviously this is not funny. And that's a tragic story. I wish the best to the family. And I mean, what can you say? That's awful. But like Lauren likes to say, I don't think any of this is true, which again, I'm going to put towards, if you're stoned out of your mind, I mean, it affects everybody differently, but I would just be so afraid of this man in a suit. I know I'm committing a crime. I don't think I would be this quick, and I'm pretty good. But yeah, we get the cough there. And look at that. I mean, this is such an era. Look at that. The cell phone clip. Do those exist anymore? Somebody tell me. I mean, I don't really care, to be honest, but somebody might know. Can you get like a smartphone cell phone clip nowadays? Like, nobody does that anymore. I don't really understand why that was ever a thing in the first place. Like, is that... you're going to miss maybe one ring if that's just in your pocket? I mean... if that's attached to a clip, you're not going to feel the vibration, right? So you're just going solely off of, like, Hey Soul Sister,
or whatever. Whatever was the hit, ringtone of the time. Whatever you got, that free 99-cent iTunes ringtone from the Pepsi bottle, the Coca-Cola, whatever. You got that 99-cent ringtone. Sean Paul's Temperature, perhaps, is playing. But you're not feeling the vibrations there. Did I waste enough time? All right.
One of your cousins.
She got raped.
Really?
And
By somebody she met on the
yes,
internet?
Yes.
And how old is that cousin of yours?
She's dead. She's dead.
She's dead.
She's dead. Probably the most concerned Hansen we ever get. Because, like, this is, you have to keep in mind, this is Riverside. They've only done 2 stings. They've maybe got 15, 20 predators up to this point. One of them is Dark Hero. Another one's Crazy for the Gnats. He's seen some shit, but he doesn't know what he's in for yet. Riverside, I think, is really got to be an eye-opening experience here to Chris. I'm sorry if you hear my cats going nuts in the background. I'm sorry. But they, if you told him, oh, she's dead in, like, Long Beach or Bowling Green, what are the later stings? Fucking Murphy, Texas. You don't mess with Murphy. He probably wouldn't even have cared. Oh, she's dead. Well, what happened? And then just moved on. But here we get, she's dead. We get a very good Chris reaction. Some humility, some life. I don't know. We get to see Chris Human as Chris Human. Jesus, I'm not restarting. We're just gonna keep going. Chris Hansen, as a human, is the sentence I was trying to put together there. I'm gonna shut up. Let's keep going.
How old is that cousin of yours?
She's dead. She's dead.
She's dead?
Yes.
She was killed?
Well, the first time that she got raped, she didn't get killed, but she got killed after that.
Your cousin...
This is an awful joke. I apologize. But fool me once, shame on you. No, but, like, that's such a weird... Like, well, the first time she got raped, and if that... I'm sorry about the accent. I'm just trying to... We're trying to have fun here. This is not a fun segment. Well, it's a fun segment, but this is not a fun portion of the segment. What weird wording? Well, the first time she got raped. What do you mean the first time? We need some background information here. Daniel, come on, Danny.
Cousin was raped
Yes.
by someone she met on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And how old was she?
She was 16.
16.
Yes, sir.
That must have had a big impact on your family.
Tell me about it.
And what was her name?
We looked into Pulido's story, and we were unable to confirm.
And this is before, he's partnered with truthfinder.com now. And I think maybe truthfinder.com might get to the bottom of this. But yeah, I'm going with that's not a real story. And, if it was coming from a victim and they were, this is what happened, I was 16, I'm more, obliged. Wow, this is the worst one I've ever done. I want to believe that more. But when it's coming from Daniel Pulido, it doesn't wash. It just doesn't wash.
That, in fact, it had happened.
So, based upon that, you decided to come over here and tell Sammy about the dangers of talking to strangers on the internet.
Yes.
And what were you going to tell her?
I was going to tell her, look, you know what? If you keep doing this, I mean, there's no other people like me, but there's other people that...
He's the only one. There's no good guys. It's just Daniel Pulido.
It's kind of dangerous, and they can do it to you. I know I show myself to her on the internet.
What do you mean you showed yourself to her?
I mean, I show her my webcam.
And that's always good. That's, again, more inside piss. Not to relate any further to Daniel Pulido, but when I was, again, in my youth, way in my youth, I'm talking 3, 4. That's probably it. That's probably the cutoff right there. My parents, I don't remember any of this, but my parents love to tell me that I used to tell myself. So, like, I would be doing something I know wasn't, it was against the rules or whatever, coloring on the walls, whatever you can do as a rebel at 3 or 4 years old. And
as I was in the act of it, my bright idea would be to stop in the middle and go out to, you know, the living room, maybe where my parents are enjoying a nice evening together, watching Dateline NBC perhaps. And I would just tell them that I was doing nothing wrong and I'm a good boy. And I would go back to my mischief. Yep. My mischief there. And I would just, you know, be a little hellion. So, you know, I relate, you know, 3-year-old Piss and full-grown adult Daniel Pulido, same person basically, same guy.
Yes.
And
what?
that's the only reason, you know, because I mean, people like that get killed.
So I'm confused. You showed her what on your webcam?
Me.
You
Yes.
doing what?
She's naked.
Naked.
To get her attention.
You posed.
Yeah, just naked, just, you know, just posing naked.
Naked on your web and what?
I want to hear that one more time.
Naked.
Oh. Posing on your webcam, doing what?
Her what on your webcam?
Me.
You
Yes.
doing what?
She's naked.
Naked.
To get her attention.
You pose naked on your webcam, so a 13-year-old girl could see it because you wanted to teach her a lesson.
Well, you can say that.
Yeah. So this is like a tough love thing?
No.
No.
I'm not there to be a detective. You know, I'm there to get information as a reporter. And obviously, I'm not going to let them take advantage of me, you know, if I'm getting jerked around. But I'm there to get information, not to, you know, punish these guys.
Well, what is it exactly?
It's like,
I'm here to get information, not to get jacked off by these predators. What is he talking about? I mean, it makes sense. To Catch a Predator was a huge success. Riverside, obviously, you know, they started doing the Raw segments way after any of these aired. But yeah, it takes a long time to produce these shows, so let's fill some of the air with just talking about previous shows, which, you know, that's what I'm doing, so I get it. But, well, I'm a serious reporter. That's why I ask. You know, wow, I'm blanking right now on a funny question. What's a BBBJ? You know, and I love Chris. Don't get me wrong. Chris is amazing, and I don't watch a lot of the other, you know, YouTube predator catchers. I really just enjoy what Chris does, but there are times where it's gonna sound crazy, but he I don't know, he's not at the top of his game. I don't know, he's doing you know what, I couldn't do any better. Who am I to say?
like I told you, just to make sure that, you know, she don't do stuff like that.
Get attention. So you sent these, you allowed her to see these pictures of yourself.
Yes.
This.
Yes.
That's you.
Yeah.
And you're, what, masturbating there?
Playing with myself.
Playing with yourself, yeah. And you knew...
The difference, you know, masturbating is the science term. Playing with myself, that's the street. That's how people in the street talk, Chris.
You that a third.
You know, it's all about the amount of shakes. You know, if you're going at it vigorously, that's masturbating. That's totally different. But if you just shake it 3 or 4 times, you know, that's more than just like. What's that song? I don't know. Never mind. But yeah, more than 3 times you're playing with yourself. That's the rule of thumb there. What is this video becoming?
13-year-old girl was going to see those.
Yes.
And you did this just to teach her a lesson.
Well, basically, yeah.
Basically. Yeah. Do you see why that's hard to believe?
I know, yeah, it is.
First of all, you lied and told her you were 30, and you're really 40.
I'm 40.
Right.
Exactly.
You say you're cute. You don't look 13. You ask where she is, just asking because I'm naked. You ever see a naked guy before? You ever feel a blank before?
Yeah.
Yeah. What have you done? Did you like it? How old was the guy? Will you give a slang for oral sex? But remember, I'm 30. It sounds like you wanted to date her, not teach her a lesson about the dangers of
you know,
the... I mean, I guess she would have learned about the dangers of the internet had I not been there and had she been here, huh?
Well, you gotta make it sound like that, you know, so they can believe me.
And have you done this sort of thing before, where you've tried to teach a girl a lesson?
No. This is the very, very first time I do stuff.
Very first time. Why even talk to somebody who you think is 13 years old, huh?
Stupid.
It was stupid.
Yeah. It's stupid.
So why don't you?
I'm gonna tell you straight up. I had a stepdaughter.
Yeah.
And she was, we separated from my wife. I have a 5-year-old kid.
Right.
And my stepdaughter, and she was, at the moment, she was 14.
Mm-hmm.
And she was doing the same thing, playing on the internet.
Right.
And this is why I don't buy the story. Like, he just has another story lined up. Well, actually, okay, you didn't care about the niece. Well, actually, I have a stepdaughter. She's 5, but for, the sake of the story, she's 14, and she's on the internet. And I took a break. I had a bunch of weed to grind up, but you know what? I can come back to that. The cones will rule themselves. I have to stop my 14-year-old, 5-year-old stepdaughter. It's gonna sound crazy. I'm gonna say that probably like 3 more times. I love that.
And she met a guy. He wasn't old enough, but he was like 17, but she was 14 at the moment. And I swear to, I got so pissed. I even told my ex, you know what? I don't want her. She's not gonna go by the rules in the house.
I don't want her. Like, I told my ex, you know what? I don't want this stepdaughter. Let's give her up for adoption. What is he talking about? I don't want her. Imagine being that stepdaughter. I mean, obviously it's so, I don't even want to, we're having fun here. Well, I'm having fun here. You guys probably clicked off already, but the family of these predators, that's got to be so hard. I can't even imagine. It's one thing if they get caught for this. It's another thing if they get caught on national TV. That's so rough. But then to hear, maybe this is true, and you get brought up like, yeah, my stepdaughter, I don't even want her. You hear?
I even told my ex, you know what? I don't want her. She's not gonna go by the rules in the house.
So wait. So you're telling me that you had a 14-year-old stepdaughter who met a guy on the internet to have sex?
No. She met him, just to be friends.
To be friends. And that upset you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're upset and you didn't want her meeting guys on the internet. So you walk into this house to meet a 13-year-old girl. Why is that okay? As a parent.
Why is that okay?
When somebody comes in and tells me a story like Pulido did about how his stepdaughter had met somebody online, and he's all upset about that when it comes to his stepdaughter, but he's willing to walk into somebody else's house and meet somebody else's daughter? I mean, that's the ultimate hypocrisy. Would you be okay if a grown man of 40 years old walked into your home to meet your daughter?
Of course not.
Then why is it okay for you to do this?
I know, it's stupid. Very stupid.
So that all that stuff about teaching her a lesson and being the protector, that's a big lie.
No, it's what I was going to tell her too.
Why couldn't you just tell her
in
the internet? Why couldn't you just say, this is a bad idea, you're young, you shouldn't be doing this?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, come on, Daniel, you could have just typed all this out. I mean, I know it's going to sound crazy. Okay, that's the last time, I promise. It's probably not the last time. That's for the era, that's a nice looking watch. I wonder what that is. All right.
Why not call this internet service provider and say, look, there's a girl here, she might be in danger?
And that's insane. That's insane. Chris, you're doing a great job. I had you up to this point. Nobody's doing that. Who's the internet? How do you even know who the Decoy's internet service provider is? You might be on Comcast, but the Decoy might be on Verizon or something. Like, you don't know who the internet you don't know her IP address. You're not Xavier.
It's true.
But you didn't do any of that, did you? No, you came here. Did you bring condoms with you?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I did.
You did bring condoms?
Yes, I did.
And what part of the lesson?
I wasn't going to use them. I was going to give them to her.
You were going to give her condoms?
And tell her, look, if you want to do this, it's I want your own.
All right, so you just came over to tell her it's a bad idea to talk to guys on the internet, but if you're going to talk, here, use some condoms. Danny, that doesn't wash. It doesn't wash.
Well, I'm sorry.
Why don't you start again and just tell me what your plan was tonight?
Just to meet her.
Just to meet her?
Yeah.
But the condoms, the sex talk.
I know. I never done this before. I mean, I have never been in problems with the police.
Do you ever watch TV, Danny?
Yes.
Do you ever watch
And I love that. I love, Chris. He knows his name is Daniel Pulido. He probably admitted that earlier in the video. I don't remember. But Chris is on Danny terms now. Like he literally calls him Danny. That's amazing.
There have been problems with the police.
Do you ever watch TV, Danny?
You ever watch TV, Danny?
Yes.
Do you ever watch Dateline NBC?
Yes.
Have you ever seen our stories on computer predators?
Yes.
This is one of them. Now, if there's anything else you'd like to say for yourself,
No, that's it.
then obviously you're free to leave.
Thank you.
I think some of these guys truly believe that Dateline can't be everywhere. What are the odds of it happening to me? Law enforcement can't be everywhere. I'm not going to get caught.
Walk all the way to the street.
Stop.
Turn around.
There's another group of guys who I think, are so...
All right, we got some arrest footage in there. That's pretty good. I'm gonna say it. And we'll keep watching. I don't think he's stoned. I don't know. I know my opinions are very unpopular. I do. Full disclosure, I know nobody cares because they're watching a Daniel Pulido commentary, but you're at the very end. You made it. I appreciate you if you made it this far. But, I'm one of those people who thinks that Lauren has probably had sex at least once. So I give the benefit of the doubt. I know I shouldn't, but I don't think Pulido, I don't think he's stoned during this. I think he's just an idiot. I think he's nervous. Maybe he blazed, Mike Manzi style. Maybe he blazed, earlier in the morning. He has the cough. But I just can't believe that you would drive up to the most nervous encounter of your entire life and get super high before that. Call me out. Maybe I know we have a lot of pro weed smokers out there who will call me a bitch, but I just can't imagine being super high before meeting my illegal date. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's close this out.
Caught up in the chats and the addictions of the porn sites that they get to a point where nothing will satisfy them but a face-to-face meeting. And that's when they blur that line between fantasy and reality, and that's when we see them show up at one of our houses.
All right, yeah, that's the end. Daniel Pulido, this was 20 years ago, basically, so he got in trouble, I'm sure. Maybe he didn't, I don't know. Sometimes I think the Riverside people, they got in trouble, so that's Daniel Pulido. I don't think he's high. Correct me if I'm wrong. Appreciate everybody watching this. Until next time, my friends. Wow, why did I say that? My friends? You guys are... Never mind. Until next time.